Hello! We made it! We made it! Hello! Hello, Twitch! Hello, YouTube! Quick couple of connection issues, but we made it. Happy to be here. Happy to be back. Happy Wednesday. Hello, Nara. Hello, Elita. Hi, hi. No, it was because I don't know, it keeps saying I'm dropping a bunch of frames, so I was trying to fix that, and in trying to fix that, we were having connection issues, because I shouldn't be dropping frames with this new setup, but, as long as y'all can hear me and see me at this point, I think we'll be okay. Again, I will troubleshoot later, but I hope everyone is doing well. I hope everybody had a lovely Wednesday. It was doctor day today, so I didn't do much. Just doctor shit. Got some blood taken. Had some tests run. You know. Ooh! Yeehaw time! Hang on, where's my hat? What number did I put this hat on? Hang on. No, that's trash. Microphone, glasses, head pats, mustache, hat. What's this? Where's my hat? Hang on. Let me fix my hotkeys real quick. Where you at? Yes, gotta try out the new emotes, the howdy. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Okay, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. Sorry, I'm having a nut bar really quick. My my fiber maxing for the day, if you will. What is that? That's not something I'm using. Oh, Hi, Alyssa. Welcome. And Lily. Hi. Good to see y'all. Glad to have you here. Okay, here are my hotkeys. Microphone, glasses, head pats, mustache. I need to change. We add hotkey action. Toggle item seen. Item seen. Where is my yeehaw? 5 hours stream! Jesus, that's a lot. What were you playing? What were you addicted to? Were you playing Yu-Gi-Oh again? Yeehaw. Hold on, now I have to edit that. I knew there was something I forgot to set up. Oh, you know what I can do? Ha 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 ha. Also, if someone could trigger the nani thing, I want to see if that works. Beep 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 beep. There's the yeehaw. Select. Hello, Aqua. Hi, friend. Good to see you. Item scene group. All groups. Model. This one. 'Twas Yu-Gi-Oh! Once again. Of course it was. How did I switch that? I'm working on it. I'm working on the hat. I promise. Yes, you did tell me about virtual bowling. Is it, because all I remember from bowling is Wii bowling.
NANI?
Yeah, it works! Woo! Thank Thank you, Pillow, for redeeming that. So now I don't have to say Nani. Now what's-his-face can just say it. I'm so pleased. Okay. Lily is back on the grind. Oh. Hang on. Hat! I'm looking for my hat. C for cowboy hat. There it is. Select. Yes. Whoop! Nee. Hold on, I'm gonna ooch you down. My head is so much bigger than it was on my old model. That's a big hat. I may have to make it a tiny hat. Oh. That'll do it. That'll do it, partner. There it is. What did you just pre-order? What did you do? What poor financial choice did you make? Yoink. Create new item scene. This is called... I'm gonna call it that. Then we set up. Hotkey action. Toggle item scene. That. Key combination. That. Okay. So there's that. Yes, there we go. The toggle is working again. Your first 3D printer. Congratulations. Welcome to Hale. Congratulations with your first 3D printer. Ooh, okay, bamboo is really good though. I have a bamboo at my house. Also, their customer service is excellent. So if there are any issues, they will get them fixed right away. Just letting you know. Oh my god, they're already selling new Precure toys? I'm trying to catch up on Kimito Idol Precure. I watched a few episodes after my doctor's appointment to get everybody your AJ prep paragraph. Okay, yes, you are ready. Objection, he's not guilty, he's too hot. I will say, the soundtrack that was playing whilst I was getting all of my shit together, that was actually really nice. Hold on, I need to set up another thing. I forgot. I forgore. I had not set up my nice cozy blanket. And I need to do that. Oh, good. And it'll actually... it doesn't work because my arms are at the bottom. I'll need to find a new one. Okay, never mind. I'll find a new blanket. The hands don't work. That's so stupid. I'll put the hat back on. Oh my gosh, your birthday is next week. Oh no, it's Sunday. Oh my gosh. Well, happy early birthday. That's exciting. Oh my god. Anyway, I am so excited about the new Apollo Justice game. The soundtrack already slaps, so it's gonna be good shit. It's gonna be good shit. Where is he at? Because I was playing Ishin last night. I played some Fields of Mystria. There he is. There's the boy. More boys with silly hair. That's what we're dealing with. Okay. Ah! Okay. Both of the cats are here. Velcro is having donut time. That's what I call when she's curled up. She's a donut. And JJ's over here sleeping belly up. So they're ready. They're chill. They're excited. And tonight's beverage is once again Dr. Pepper Zero Cream Soda. Health warning. Oh, okay. So seizures, flashing lights, warning. Okay. Thank you, Capcom. Dual Destinies Spirit of Justice. What's that? Okay, we have an autosave feature. Can I get a full screen, please? English. Okay, you have a privacy policy. I'm so glad. I'm so happy for you. Whoa! That's fancy. Give me some options. Configuration. Borderless. Oh, there we go. Yes, that is what we wanted. Oh. We have things. Okay. Oh, well I need to put that in, don't I? Please hold. Capture this window. Oh, it's the second and third. Of course there's bonus cases. Why did I think there would be anything else? Apollo Justice. Whoa, big! Big, big, big. Oh, and I can normal save. Good, good, good. Yoink. Yes, I want you there. But I also want you underneath. Yes. Like so, like that. Okay. Really? Only 4 cases? I'm shocked. Okay. What do you got? Let me fix my vertical thing here. Listen, I gotta have a setup for my... what's it? For all the stupid clips I put on the internet afterwards. Okay. 5 + 1. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I know you like these guys. Game selection and museum? Why is there a museum? Ooh. This fancy. Okay, and we've got our cute... Oh my god, why are all the prosecutors in these games like fancy Twinkie gay boys? I mean, I love it, but wow. Oh, and this bitch with the top hat? Slay. Slay! Oh, these character designs are so much fun. I kind of hate Apollo's hair, but you know what? It's fine. Okay, are we ready? Are we ready? We're gonna jump into this. Ooh. Okay, here we go. New game. Originally came out in 2007. And then trilogy in 2024. Turnabout Trump! Oh no! That's terrible! I don't want that. I'm guessing they mean playing cards. Shit, that was gross. Ruined! Oh god, okay. Yeah, I do see playing cards. Okay. Showdown time. A couple of full houses. You lose. Oh! Oh no! He's gonna hit him with the bottle! Murder! Murder! Colonel Mustard! In the library with the wine bottle. Oh shit. I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him. Hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that. Uh-oh. Yes, you have to dress fancy when you're a lawyer. Jim! Bob! I missed you! Good to see you're still here. Right, murder? Shocking! In these games? Yes, grab a top hat. That's the team uniform. April 20th, 9:37 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Panicked. palms sweaty, mom's spaghetti. Got 8 Mile shit in here. I can admit it. I'm nervous. Ah, good morning. Look at him with the fucking... Would you call that an ascot? Oh my god. The designs are killing me already. 8 years? I don't know, maybe... Are you think they're ready for retirement after 8 years? Christoph, he's your boss. Okay. Hi, boss. You look tense, Justice. Wound up tight. Wound up, sir? No, I'm loose. I'm fine. That screeching noise. Is that your voice? I suppose it's to be expected. So this is our Mia. Okay. Your first trial and it's a homicide. I guess justice doesn't start small, eh? I'm fine! I got up at 5 a.m. to do my Chords of Steel voice workout. I'm fine! Ah, that explains it. I did detect a certain rasping quality to your screech. I overdid it again. As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. I wouldn't want to let him down, if you get my drift. Drift gotten, sir! I'm all over that drift! As it happens, I dined with him the night of the murder. We can't let this case fall through. Well, wouldn't that mean you are also, like, a suspect or an associate of some sort? Right? No pressure, none. We're fine! Yes! Yes, I'm fine, sir. One more thing. Don't say you're fine quite so much. People might take you the wrong way. Ugh. Right? Yeah, I don't know. Could we get a robbery first before we have to defend a possible murderer? It's fine. You might want to introduce yourself to the client. Yeah, who are we defending? Like, I thought we would have met this person and gone over everything before we get to the trial date, but, you know, the laws in Japan-California are different. Okay, my name is Apollo Justice. If it isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney. And today is my first trial. Not that I'm worried or anything, Babaka. The defendant has been accused of murder. My boss wants to help him out, of course, and so do I. I mean, there's no way he did it, not him. No way! Who's him? He looks like a bum! God! Why would you wear a hoodie and a beanie to court? Christ. Great. Whoa. Good, morning. Morning. It's all up to you today. First trial. Nervous. Meeting him? Oh, cardiac arrest. I think I'm supposed to say something. Help? So, you're... Fine! Fine! Mr. Fine, is it? I did remember you having an odd name. Well, we're off to a great start. Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me? Mr. Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney. And he's your friend, so why? You'll see. You can do it. Be confident. Why does he look familiar to me? Like, when he looked directly at the camera, there's something, like, who strikes me. Like, it strikes me as familiar, and I'm not sure why. Is it Phoenix under that hat? I don't know, but Phoenix wouldn't kill anybody over cards. I'm really sorry this happened to you. I mean... It's time, shall we? Yes, sir! Okay. Oh, I need to focus. First trial. Here comes justice. April 20th, 10 a.m., District Court. Courtroom number 2. Okay, let's take a look at the judge. Also, no more hat. This is serious business. Oh, Mr. Payne! Oh, shit! It's the same guy! I thought after 8 years we'd be rid of you. Damn. Court is now in session. Oh, God, no! No, Mr. Payne! Oh, no, not the hair, Mr. Payne. It's time to go bald, buddy. It really is. Sheesh. The ticker's still ticking. Yeah, I guess so. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is, fine. I mean, ready, Your Honor. Mind going blank. Don't panic. Haha, too late. Your name was Mr. Justice. And this is your first trial. Yes, Your Honor, but I'm fine, really. Are you quite sure? Your voice sounds a bit strained. Mr. Gavin? Yes, Your Honor. I was under the impression that you would be heading up this case. That was my intention, yes. However, a defense attorney must always cede to his client's wishes. And my client specifically requested Mr. Justice. Well, of course he wants justice. But to entrust his case to this greenhorn, why? I do not exaggerate when I say that you're the best defense attorney in town, Mr. Gavin. I feel like I need the mustache for this. Okay, so Gavin's got trial experience, fine. But does he have cords of steel? Then let's begin. The defendant may enter the courtroom. Okay. This is truly an unfortunate turn of events. I'm sorry we had to meet again under these circumstances. I knew it was Phoenix! I knew it! Phoenix, what happened? When did you turn into a bum? Long time no see, Mr. Wright. Let's put the past behind us, shall we? Bumnix Wright! Oh no! God, what happened in 8 years? These days, I'm merely Phoenix Wright, piano player. Piano? The fuck? Mr. Wright! How could this have happened? I won't speak of it further, then. If the prosecution would be so kind as to explain the charges. Mr. Payne? To think I saw you enter this room, a fresh attorney, and now I'll see you leave in chains. Ah, Winston Payne. Subtle as ever, I see. Him! Okay. Oops. No more mustache. The crime occurred at the Borscht Bowl Club, a Russian restaurant. Not the Borscht Bowl. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, took the victim, a customer, and he hit him, wham, on the head. Smack! Killed him cold. A customer at the restaurant, you say? See, I can't do borscht. I don't like beets. And that's like, you know, a big part of borscht. The defendant, you say he was the pianist for the club, it seems. Phoenix Wright, a pianist? This is the weapon that took the victim's life. A bottle of not even wine, just grape juice? Grape juice is apparently our defendant's drink of choice. Yeah, because we can't have Phoenix drinking alcohol, even though he's what? What would he be? He was 24 in the last game, so 8 years. He'd be 32, right? Can't have a 32-year-old man drinking alcohol. The court accepts the deadly bottle, not the deadly bottle, as evidence. Deadly bottle. Grape juice uses the murder weapon. Bears the defendant, Mr. Wright's prints. Something to note, Justice. All evidence is filed in the court record. Make a practice of checking it frequently. The court record. Right! I've heard of that. Okay, E is for evidence. Love that. I'm confident in your ability to handle this. Right. Just use E. Sounds like it's time for some hands-on action. So, the victim was a customer at this restaurant. Ooh! Yo, these designs are killing it. But just who was this, Shoddy Smith fellow? We believe he was a traveler, Your Honor. A traveler? According to his passport, he had been out of the country for a number of years. He had only returned to this country recently, though his place of residence is unclear. And he had some sort of connection with the defendant? That, too, is unclear at present, Your Honor. We believe they first met at the Borscht Bowl Club on the night of the crime. If they had only just met, then why murder? Perhaps the victim slighted the defendant's piano playing? That doesn't appear to have been the case. A traveler named Shady Smith. Oh, is it pronounced Shady? I guess so. Interesting. No! The motive had nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skill. At least not piano playing. I'll let this photo explain what I mean. Gambling! As we can see, a game of poker was in progress at the scene of the crime. Wait a second! Isn't poker gambling? That's a crime in and of itself! Oh, so gambling's illegal here. Okay. Indeed. It appears our defendant has fallen to become the basest sort of criminal. That was a nice voice. It is true the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. Yet it was only that, a game in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor. A competition? Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, know its final outcome. Come again? The cards on the table had blue backs, Your Honor. I believe the defense was waxing poetic in an attempt to mystify those present. And impress women. That will be our first order of business here, then. To find out more about this fatal game of cards. Why so smug, ya bum? Very well, defendant. You will testify to the court about the poker competition held the night of the crime. My pleasure. This is it! My first trial! Here goes nothing! How old is this child? But first, testimony. I am a pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. The room where we play and the competition in there are the club's main attractions. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all it is, a game, and our customers are happy. Okay. God, he looks like he's 14. He looks so teeny. A pianist who can't play piano? It's a front. Better than a defense attorney who can't defend. I resent that remark. We did a damn good job last trilogy. How dare you? Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Right, Your Honor. My first cross-examination. Don't blow it. Are you all right? You're sweating bullets. Bullets? Where? It's a figure of speech, Justice. Your voice sounds strained and raspy, too. My brain feels strained and raspy, sir. You've watched me perform cross-examinations many times. Though you've never done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher? What to do? Should I ask Mr. Gavin for a refresher? Yes, it's been a minute. Let's go ahead and do that. Refresher course, please. Better safe than sorry, especially this early in the game. Yes, teach me, I know nothing. Indeed. Your job, Justice, is to be mindful of the court record and the testimony. Look for inconsistencies in the testimony with what the court record tells you. When you've found an inconsistency, that's when you present the conflicting evidence from the court record with E. But I didn't hear anything strange at all in the testimony just now. A good sign that you need to press the witness with Q for more information. Press him? Don't let the fact that he's a remarkable man hold you back. Get more information. But isn't Mr. Wright my client? Well, think you can do it? Yes! Thank you, sir! I think I can do it. I think you'd better, or we're gonna have a problem. Just remember, find any inconsistencies, any lies in the testimony, and reveal them to the court. That is cross-examination. Learn it, know it, do it. Inconsistencies? Lies? Phoenix Wright? As if! Phoenix Wright would never lie, and it's up to me to prove it! The defense may begin the cross-examination. Here we go. Ooh! Enhanced graphics. Oh, options are G. I'm so used to doing, the tab button in the previous game. Back is Z. Okay. I can hardly play at all. Why? Not a Christmas, Graham! That's funny. You can hardly play? Oh, I play sometimes, when customers demand it. So I play them one song. That's usually all they want. Was that supposed to be a boast just now? The title of pianist is a mask, a respectable face I wear for the world at large. Then why are you really at the Borscht Bowl Club? My real job is to take on interested customers at the poker table. They pay you just to play poker? That would seem to be the case. I am a professional, after all. Bah! Do I detect pride in that statement? It's just hard for an honest, hard-working member of society like me to imagine. Yes, your imagination was always a bit limited, Winston. What? I've played poker for 7 years in that little room. And I've never lost once. I bet you'd be good at calling out a bluff.
What?
You see why the customers come now? Defeat the undefeated poker champion. It's quite a draw. That is, I'm quite a draw.
Wait, you've never lost once? Not even one time?
As I said, I'm a professional.
He's played poker for 7 years and not lost once.
That is true, you can just play poker for the sake of playing poker.
Is that even possible?
The room where we play and the competition in there are the club's main attractions. The rules are simple. We play a game of why 2 decks?
2 decks of cards?
A simple measure to prevent cheating. If you alternate 2 decks, no one can slip in cards. There's something else I noticed. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some lying scattered on the floor. Precisely. Cards on the table, cards upon the floor. Each one forming a complete deck. A crime scene painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. It's poetic, really. Incidentally, we use 2 types of cards at the club. One deck of cards is red, the other blue. They didn't say there was a type of, red cards, were there? Yes, that is true, Lily. It is more of, like, tips, I guess. As I recall, in poker, you make 5-card hands. I can see how it would be easy to cheat. Yes, a game of hands. God, nah. Russian roulette is a gamble I would not want to take. If no one said red, that might be an important fact. That's what I thought. That's all it is, a game, and our customers are happy.
So you claim you weren't gambling?
That's right. It was simply a game.
You didn't bet any money? Not even a little?
The only thing at stake in our game was pride itself. Ho ho! Well put, Mr. Wright. I've got a mind to play a hand of poker myself. The stakes, your fate.
Can we get back to the trial now? I can't imagine Mr. Wright lying in a testimony.
Isn't it a little early to be jumping to conclusions? This is your first cross-examination. Take it slow. If you need more information, don't forget to press.
Right! I got it. I'm fine. Oh, time to listen to that testimony again.
Okay, I need to do... the badge. Hello? Autopsy. Time of death, 2 a.m., April 17th. Single blow to the head. Can I? No, I can't see. Okay. Huh. And then the bottle. Okay, poker table. 2 decks of cards. Okay, 2 decks. A simple measure to prevent cheating. If you alternate decks, no one can slip in cards. Cards on the table, cards on the floor. Hi, John! Welcome! Good to see you. You're just in time for Ace Attorney. Yeah, oh, you know, you're right. You're right. How would he know the decks unless he's been there before? Clavier, my guy. Or Kristoff, excuse me. You've got some explaining to do. Each one forming a complete deck. A crime scene painted blue. It's poetic. Oh, well no, Phoenix was the one who was talking about the colors. One deck was red, one was blue. Hands. A game of hands. Yeah, I figured we'd just do the tutorial case today. Like the whole thing. I think we could do it. Hands. We should also look and see everybody's profiles as well. Go back. Okay, we're gonna... Oh, fuck! I didn't mean to press the R there, motherfucker. Okay, hang on. I pressed the wrong button. Shit, have I ever gambled? No. I've played poker with friends, and I am an avid player of Balatro. But... I have not actually, like, put money on it. Oh, okay, it's not far back at all. Okay, let's press there. But no, I've never, like, actually gambled. Just played the games for fun. Okay. How do I get to people's profile? T. History. Oh! That's nice. Wait a minute. It's an attraction. It has a history. Okay. Oh, we're getting new information. Okay, okay, this is good. This is good. Yeah, blackjack's a good one. That one's fun. Borscht Bowl Club used to be a gathering for black market types back in the day. Black market? All in the past. Things like the black market are only on the silver screen nowadays. Sure. We'll go with that. Suffice it to say that there were a lot of deals being made under the table. Right there in that room. A smoky room, gambling hoods, you know. Just looking at this picture makes me feel bad. The bosses gather around the table, cutting deals, safe from the eyes of the law. Meanwhile, a goon keeps watch through a small window. I can practically picture it now. That window does look like it would be good for keeping a lookout, but little else. The room had a few other tricks to it, though it was common knowledge to our regulars. At any rate, they come to play poker in a room steeped in history. Despite the dark past, it was all just good, clean fun. Yeah, speakeasy. Interesting. Do we not have the option for profiles yet? Oh. Well then, hang on. Details. Okay, Shady Smith, age unknown, male. Death April 17th, between 1:45 a.m. and 2:15 a.m. Cause of death, cerebral hemorrhaging, resulting from blunt trauma to the forehead. Let's examine this here photo, shall we? Well, I can't do nothing with it. Where's the bottle? I feel like if you hit somebody on the head with the bottle, it would break. You know what I mean? Let's examine the bottle, shall we? Grape juice. How long has it been since I drank grape juice? Apparently, it's Mr. Wright's favorite drink. I wonder how well it goes with borscht. The bottle is completely empty. Is the hat's position sus? Could be. Cap? No. Huh. I guess not. Weird. What's on the table? Well, hang on, let's go back. Because we can't... So we got poker chips. These 3 cards are face down. These 2 are faced up. Meanwhile, these are all faced up. Yeah, I think I have to press something else. I don't think I have enough information here. Okay. Let's go back. We already pressed that, but I'm just gonna press everything. Yeah, okay, so we've done the 2 decks. Yeah, I guess the hat is covering it if he got hit on the floor. Forehead, not floor. Okay, let's keep going. They keep saying hands, and I wonder. A game, our customers are happy. Okay. So you claim you weren't gambling. That's right. It was simply a game. You didn't bet any money, not even a little. The only thing at stake in our game was pride itself. Okay, well, he already said that. Okay, I think I may have missed one. Right, why are there chips? Yeah, that's a thing. Okay, we already pressed that. Okay. Okay, they pay you to play poker. Yes, I am a professional. Okay, so we already pressed this. Burned Winston. You never lost. Because they're hungry. Very funny. Yes, defeat the champion. Okay. 7 years and never lost once. Oh, here we go. This competition you're talking about, I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently. That's right! It was a simple game, after all. Are you sure? I don't know. Huh? People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice. Defendant, you were in the room the very moment that crime occurred, yet you claim no connection to the crime. Now that's strange. What's strange? I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking me about the crime at this point is against the rules, Your Honor. Ooh. Of course, I expected to hear a cry of objection from the defense. Ah! Oh, I completely let that one slip by. Don't despair yet, Justice. Sir? Right. There's something I'd like made clear. Namely, your connection to the case at hand. And I'd like to hear it from you. Sure. Why not? Honestly, some fucking Fritos sound really good right now. I might make some popcorn after stream. I want something salty, all this talk of chips. Very well. The defendant will amend his testimony, so I just had to keep pressing shit until I got more information. Damn it. Just one little press. And I've got myself a whole new testimony. I keep forgetting we're in tutorial mode. I plead silence regarding the murder, but I will say I never touched the murder weapon. So the murder weapon's not the bottle, because your prints are all over the bottle. Allegedly. Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't count, Lily. I can't imagine Mr. Wright lying in a testimony. Isn't it a little early to be jumping to conclusions? Oh. I had to press that, didn't I? Okay. Press it. Oh, Squid Game. That is different. That is definitely different. Why can't I figure it out? Presses next, immediately gets answer. Yippee. Silence? Yeah, isn't it plead? Well, I guess this is Japanifornia. This is not the US, so I guess pleading the fifth wouldn't work. The defendant has the right to refuse to testify. Oh, it is like pleading the fifth. I haven't forgotten everything about the law.
But why? That clearly puts you at a disadvantage.
And it's your job to turn that around in our favor, yes?
Great. Like I didn't have enough to do already.
I feel like Kristoff was like, hey, yo, buddy. Come, be the defendant for this first case for my new son. Justice. Didn't you detect anything odd about that testimony?
Huh? Wait. Something he said did ring a little strangely. Just one thing. Now what was it?
When you figure it out, I'd suggest presenting evidence. Evidence that contradicts the testimony.
A contradiction in Mr. Wright's testimony? But why?
I'd better check the court record. I can't imagine Mr. Wright. Oh, okay. We gotta present the bottle. Present the bottle. Okay. We save. Cool. Never touched the murder weapon, but... Objection! Yeah, he touched that ding-dang bottle. Of course he did.
You say you didn't touch the murder weapon? This grape juice bottle? Right?
So I said. Something the matter, Mr. Justice? God, I hate that hair. It's so bad.
Too bad our new defense attorney never learned how to play dumb.
What's this, Mr. Payne?
I examined the bottle in question, you see, and it was covered with the defendant's fingerprints.
Not the fucking chanclas wearing his fucking slippers. No need to shout, Mr. Justice. I can hear you just fine. Please hold. We got bots, and my mods are nowhere to be found. Be gone, bot. There we go. Okay. Excess yelling can damage the judge's ears and our case. But what about my cords of steel?
Anyway, what's so strange about fingerprints on a bottle in a restaurant?
Well, that's true. Oh.
They wouldn't prove a thing if they were normal fingerprints.
What do you mean, normal? Yeah, explain.
But the fingerprints on the murder weapon were upside down.
Upside down?
Dancing on the ceiling, inside out.
I'm gonna calm myself.
It means he was holding the bottle inverted, and there can be only one reason for that.
Pouring grape juice? These drawings are interesting.
Yes, to brain someone with the bottle.
Brain somebody. I've never heard that used as a verb, Mr. Payne.
Mr. Gavin, I think things just took a turn for the worse.
Oh? I see no problem, Justice.
Huh?
The only thing that matters is the truth. There's a good reason for everything. You'll see. Defendant, can you explain your fingerprints on this bottle to the court? I stand by my plea of silence regarding the murder. For now.
For now, you bitch!
You're supposed to be helping. You were on the other side of this bench. Not very cooperative, are you? This could hurt your case.
I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be some reason.
Objection! He has such a smooth voice. Objection! Your Honor, you seem to have forgotten something. And what might that be, Mr. Gavin? On the night of the crime, who was it that reported the murder to the police? Reported? Where's Gumshoe? Where is my man? Bring me the detective.
Well, that was the defendant, Mr. Wright, but still, that...
Really?
Yes! Well, according to the case file, the murder was reported from near the scene by a call from the defendant's cell phone. Near the scene? Let's take a look at the diagram of the murder scene, shall we?
Please.
The victim was murdered in a small room in a basement, 2 floors down from ground level. Of course, cell phones can't get reception so far down.
Gumshoe should be the commissioner. Well, I mean, in a normal sense, sure, but do we want Gumshoe to be police commissioner? Do we think he can handle the job?
The defendant used the stairs in this hallway to go above ground. The call came from the first floor of the restaurant.
Which looks like hell, to be honest with you. I see. And this is the phone that made that call? When did smartphones first happen? Because this game was released in 2007. That looks like some Nokia shit. I mean, people still definitely had phones like that in 2007. But, it's funny. Self-reported, the logic in Among Us. Yeah, for real. This is the phone that made the call. Okay, Wright's phone added to the court record. The defendant could have just fled the scene of the crime if he so chose. Yet he fulfilled his duty as a citizen and reported it to the authorities. And you claim he is being uncooperative?
Ooh! Nice save, Mr. Gavin. I'd better not waste this.
I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being.
Toyed? I assure you, no one is more serious about...
What was it you said? The defendant was in the room the very moment that the crime occurred? How can you possibly know this? Unless you were there. Oh, they were invented in 08? Oh, June 29th, Oh, Lily got the actual date. Yeah, it took a while. Yeah, and Japan was very slow to adapt. But honestly, valid. Hello, Luna. Welcome. Good to see you. That's a good question. How indeed. That's rude. We know we don't support AI art in this chat. None of my people. I'll back you up, Nara. The answer is simple, Your Honor. The prosecution has a decisive witness. Ooh. It's the current year in this game in universe? Oh, really? So they're saying they had that technology in 2020? God. I keep forgetting that they keep setting these games from in the future from when they were at, you know? Bring in the witness!
You're as good as they say you are. So someone else was in the room the night of the crime. That must mean they witnessed the crime.
No, I know. I know that they were only doing the best with what they had. I just think it's funny. Everything up until now has been a warm-up, Justice. Are you ready? No! Very well, the prosecution may call its first witness. Oh, did you watch the anime? I watched like 2 episodes and then stopped. I love the first trilogy. We played that for the last year or so. So now we're starting this one. The witness will state her name and profession. Who is it? Hold on just a moment. Where's Tiny woman? She probably works at the Borscht house. I surmise she has been frightened by the defense's demonic-looking horns. How dare you? So I used a little hair gel. Relax, people. Have no fear. If any horns point in your direction, this court will cut them off.
You are sure?
I swear it on my gavel. Please come out. Isn't violence against hair a crime, Your Honor?
Well, if you are sure it is okay.
The winter coat and the hat. Oh, with a camera? Wait a minute. Would the prosecution care to explain the witness's paraphernalia?
Yes. She is a professional, Your Honor. Those are merely the tools of her trade.
What, Borscht and a camera? Right, the original trilogy starts in 2016, ends in 2018. Okay. Interesting. That's so valid, Luna. So much anime to watch, not enough time. And that would be...
My name is Olga Ordley. I am employed as waitress in Borscht Bowl Club restaurant.
Then why the camera? It's like Margaritaville. She has to take your photos like in Margaritaville or the Rainforest Cafe. That's what they do at Borscht House, or at least that's what I'm guessing.
Of course, it is my pride to serve borscht that is naming restaurant. But I also perform, how he said, other service.
I take it one of these services is taking the customers' pictures.
Da, like for example, this one.
Oh, hey! There we go. Come on, lady. Honestly, I kind of like Phoenix's bum look. Like, the more I see it, the more it grows on me. Boy, no, he's just dressed up in his Slav gear. He's got the Adidas suit and the slides and the... No, man. He's just dressed the part for the Borscht house. I didn't catch that. Dang, okay. Yeah, he's in his Slav era. Good for you, Phoenix. That's the defendant?
Indeed, on the night of the murder. Man in white hat is one who has gone kaput.
Indeed, that is the victim. Girl, why you have to have your borscht? You're off the clock, girlie. This is quite a piece of evidence to casually drop into our laps.
It is same way as I drop cold bowls of borscht on laps of customers. Casually.
Then the court will casually accept this new evidence. Okay, Olga's photo in color. The defendant and Mr. Smith at the Borscht Bowl Club.
Now, witness, where were you at the time of the murder? I was in the room. The hideout, we call it. Excuse me, the hideout? It is room where famous gangster bad guy.
Not bad guy.
Bad guy was arrested. It's room where murder took place.
What?
Your look of utter surprise. It is lovely. I will post my courtroom door later for you. Photos will be numbered, and you will write which ones you want copy of.
Yes. Yes, girlie. Take the business model from Margaritaville and use it for your borscht. I love her.
So there were 3 people in the room at the time of the crime. The victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright, and Olga Orley, our witness. And if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, that means...
Well, yeah, and she wears gloves, so she could just, like, mess with the fingerprints and do all that, but we shall see. Very well, witness. You will testify to the court about that night's events. Here we go. Witness testimony that fateful night.
That night, customer asked me to deal cards for game. It was cold. Both players played with hats on, da. The victim, he plays whole time with his hand on locket at his neck. Then last hand is done. But something terrible has happened, da. That man flew at the victim and is strangling him to death.
I object. That is not how he died. Incidentally, who won the game?
Isn't it obvious? The winner was the victim, Mr. Smith.
Objection! That's ridiculous. Because Mr. Wright can't lose. Justice? Maybe you can come up with a more legitimate objection. But he hadn't lost in 7 years.
Take it from me, kid. It happens. I didn't lose a case my first 7 years as a prosecutor either. Incidentally, I have some evidence here. These are the poker chips as they lay the very moment of the crime.
As taken by Olga, I assume.
The hand and chips on this side belong to the defendant, Mr. Wright. Those on the far side belong to the victim, Mr. Smith.
Chips, you say?
I mean, yes. Imagine that poker is war. Your hand is your army, and the chips are the spoils.
I know that. After all, in my youth, I was known as the poker head of courtroom number 3.
I think he means poker face.
Looking at this picture, it does seem that most of the chips are on the victim's side of the table. Okay. Chips photo added to the court record. Very well, the defense may cross-examine the witness. Okie dokie. We save. As we do. These controls are driving me nuts. Customer asked me to deal cards for game. You were dealing cards. Do you do this often?
Da, I am doing this. If customer wishes it, I serve anything. Borscht, cards, more borscht. It is my work.
Good to hear of a place that hasn't forgotten the meaning of service.
Welcome you to Borscht Bowl Club, where borscht is as warm as the waitresses.
Thank you for not handing out flyers during the cross-examination. Okay, it was cold. Yet, Phoenix was wearing slides. It's already April. How could it be cold?
At Borscht Bowl Club, we have pride on authentic Russian. We played.
God damn it! I have to start over.
At Borscht Bowl Club, we have pride on authentic rustic Russian restaurant theme.
That is rustic Russian restaurant theme. Rustic Russian restaurant theme. That's a tongue twister. Deal cards with mittens on. Yeah, how would she do that? That's a good question, Nara. Yes, you are, Lily. You are warm. Meaning mittens, hat, and coat, yes?
Outside, it is city in spring, but inside, it is always as cold as Mother Russia.
No way am I going there.
When it comes to hot borscht, cold is best seasoning, da.
Yeah, maybe, I guess, you know, cold air sinks, hot air rises and all that.
The victim, he plays...
Okay, hold on. Where's the damn... Wait! Phoenix is wearing this locket! Right now! I was looking at his necklace thinking it was tacky and it didn't go with the rest of the outfit. Isn't that the necklace that Phoenix is wearing? Bro. Bro, wearing a dead man's necklace is not a good look. Shit. Okay. Yeah, they're both wearing hats. Maybe he bet it, I guess. Hold on, let's go back. See, look, the necklace is gone. Here. Still has his hat. The chips are facing the same way, but these cards are still facing down. Yeah, they're facing down here. Which is odd, but yeah, his necklace is gone. Where's the... we need the photo of the chips. Yeah, because they're facing up here. Which means someone either flipped them over where the backs were facing up, or they flipped them over where the kings were facing up. Hang on. Yeah, that looks like the backs of the deck. That doesn't look like a king. I will file that information away for later. Okay, but whole time play with hands locket.
His locket? I believe it was good luck charm, da? He gripped it many times as he played that night.
Yes, he must have felt as though it might carry him to the moon and the stars. Though if it were small enough to fit around his neck, it wouldn't have much lift. The defense would like a clarification. This is a locket we're talking about. I mean a pendant with a picture in it, right? Not a rocket. Well, of course, I knew that. Dumbass. Probably a pendant shaped like a rocket. That's why she called it that. Or maybe it's because of
Thick Slavic accent.
No, a locket's a locket. It doesn't matter what shape it is. It is considered bad form to poke fun at the hard of hearing in our society. Hard of hearing or hard of understanding? So what happened next?
Then last hand is done, but something terrible has happened.
Something terrible?
Ah!
The defense will refrain from needless shouting.
Sorry.
I need to seriously reconsider this vocal training thing. Okay, yeah, what happened?
That man flew at the victim and is strangling him to death.
No, that is incorrect. But I'm gonna save. Yes. Now we go back. Present the autopsy report. I object! I got it! We're doing the autopsy report. Oh, really? Strangled, you say? That's odd.
Da! Normal customers only choke on Bush.
Right, she would know his name. That's true. You're correct. No, I mean, this report shows that the victim died of a blow to the head.
Ah!
Miss Orley, really now, did you witness the crime? Oh, there goes the bush. Oh, she caught the bush. Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. He's still wearing his hat and everything. Yet it is a fact that he was hit, Your Honor. Here's a photo we took of the victim with his hat off during our Thank you. Thank you, somebody took off the hat. Well, that's quite shocking, isn't it? This head certainly was hit. Okay.
But I have seen it happen. The defendant had lunged at the victim his neck.
Oh, really, Ms. Orley? I think I've caught you in your own lie this time. Justice. I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this through once more. What do you mean? I found a contradiction! Right, there's no mention of attempted strangulation, but I know they're gonna bring up some bullshit. Just watch. There is one thing in her testimony that troubles me. Very well. It seems we should continue the cross-examination.
There's such a thing as thinking too much.
Yeah, I bet you it was the locket. I even noticed that. This horse is dead! Let's stop beating it! There's such a thing as thinking aloud too much, too. He's a little scary. Okay, S to deal cards for game. Cold, play hats on. Victim, play with locket. Last hand is done. Something terrible happened after defendant tried to strangle victim, hit him with bottle. You didn't say anything about hitting before.
So sorry, I must be forgetting this, da.
Yes, all according to Keikaku, apparently. Witness, you will take greater care with your testimony.
Oh, da, I am sorry, Your Honor.
And that clears up the discrepancy with the autopsy report, I believe. Okay, but they would have at least mentioned strangulation. The defendant made to strangle his victim, then changed his mind. And chose a simpler, blunter means to do the job. Yes, that sums it up nicely. So he strangled him, then hit him? Something's fishy about all this. Go ahead. I believe you know what it is you need to do. Right, sir. Leave it to me. There were only 3 people in the room at the time of the murder. The victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright. Okay, yeah. I've got you now, Orley. I bring up the locket? Oh, hold on. It was cold, played with hats, hand on locket at his neck. Let me right quick. Maybe I should present this photo. What locket? Oh, you're going into law, are you? Objection! You know, there was one curious part in her testimony, like Mr. Gavin said. But what does it mean? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain what it is you're thinking so intensely about? Forensic psychology. Nice. Recall the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with his hand on locket at his neck, I believe she said. I hope you aren't about to raise an objection to the witness's grammar. No, but look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. Walked right into that. Do you see a locket on the victim's neck? Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. I knew you'd be able to handle this. But what does it mean? If we are to believe this witness's testimony as is, then the locket disappeared following the victim's death. Lockets don't just disappear, Your Honor. It's quite simple when you think about it. If the locket is gone, someone must have taken it off, no? Taken it off? Wait, you don't mean... The defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all. He was taking off his locket. Wouldn't that explain it? Ah! Huh? Defendant! What do you have to say to this? Yeah, he's literally wearing it. God damn it. Say. Yes? I just noticed this, but you have something hanging around your neck, don't you? Oh? You mean this? Yes, it's a locket. With a photograph inside. A photo of my daughter. Daughter? Now hang on a minute, we are missing something. Come again? Mr. Wright, you have a daughter? We confirmed it at the time of the arrest. The picture in the locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter. You mean Pearl, right? He's a... Who? I am so... This is a lot to take in. This is a lot. Okay. So Mr. Wright has a locket too? Why don't I buy that this is just a coincidence? Well, now, if the results of this poker game led to the murder, perhaps we should hear a bit more about the outcome of this game. Phoenix Edgeworth Cannon! It's their daughter. Further testimony won't really be necessary. It's clear that the defendant lost badly. How come I don't believe you? It's complicated. All right. Ms. Orley, you will testify to the court about the game played between the victim and the defendant. Duh. Who got pregnant? Who knows? Maybe that's why Edgeworth ain't here prosecuting. He gave birth and Phoenix had to go make more money. Edgeworth is at home with the child. Okay.
The game began with 3,500 pointed chip for each man. House chips come in two sizes, small and large. The one who was winning, duh, it was the victim. For last hand, defendant play with all chips on table and lose. The moment loss was decided, defendant grab bottle from table and...
Indeed. Looking at this picture... Hi, Fish. Thank you for lurk. So you haven't played even the original trilogy at all? It does seem to be a one-sided game. As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life. Right, I bet you he won. He had to. Failure must have been a bitter pill to swallow. How many times have I heard these words? I done it in a fit of anger, Your Honor, and now I regret what I done. A common tale, but true. Check the image again. Okay.
Methinks the judge watches too many old court movies.
Mr. Wright said he hasn't lost in 7 years, so this testimony must be wrong. Yes, we believe in our client. Okay, hang on. We save. Dee-dee-dee-dee. We check. Which picture? The one with the chips? Wait a minute. The bottle is facing this way, right? Cards? Which way is the bottle facing in this one? No, that's still his. Did they say what the amount? No, I don't think they did. Just said small and large. Okay, yeah, let's see how much are more valuable. Or which ones are more valuable. Okay, the bottle, so that's still the defendant. I'm gonna have to press for that information. 3,500 points. Are those the usual starting points? Were any special rules used?
No, not special. Usual game, usual rules. Usual rules.
Doing an R in that accent is hard. If each man began with 3,500 points, the total would be... exactly 7,000 points. Please, this isn't calculus. It's not even long division.
House chips come in two sizes, small and large.
Okay, how much are they worth? Are the chips in this photo all the chips that were used?
Da, of course.
Why are you hiding them? Something's fishy with these chips. Yes, we press harder. What do you take me for? I'm not stupid. Maybe you could explain a bit about these chips.
Explain? What is there to be explained?
Poker chips are poker chips. They're not fish and chips, not a chip off the old block, not a motorcycle cop, not a... Thanks. Now that I've pressed her, I better ask something. What are these chips worth? Are they in dollars or rubles even?
Yet, as I have been saying before, it was game, not gambling. Hard perhaps for capitalists to understand.
Oh, she's still in the Soviet mindset. Okay.
Two types of chip. 100-point chip and 1,000-point chip. It is not money, da?
Justice. Sir! Don't you find her comment interesting? In more ways than one, sir. I'd have it added to her testimony myself. Well, does the defense want the witness to add her testimony? Yes. Yes, I do think this deserves further scrutiny. Yeah, tell me which is which. Add it to the testimony. I wish I knew where I was going with this. Very well. Witness if you would be so kind.
Your Honor.
Oh, JJ has left the building, so it's just Velcro now. Okay, so... Save again. Further scrutiny! Yeah, tell me which is which. Mr. Gavin said this testimony's important. To be honest, I have no idea why. Mr. Justice, do the court a favor and think of what you want to say before raising your hand. We are not in kindergarten. Oh, sorry, I'm fine. I better think of something to ask. And quick. The two types of chips. The small ones are 100 and the big ones are 1,000, right? Right, of course. Ha! Don't waste our time! Is that all? Yeah. Great! Mr. Gavin made me stop her, and now I'm the one who looks dumb. Oh, Justice, please try not to embarrass me like that. Huh? Who? Me? There's a clear contradiction in the information you have in your hands. What? It's a simple matter of calculation. Go on, try it. We're not in kindergarten after all. Go look at the picture! Go back. Go back. Okay, so let's... Go to look at the chips. 3,500 points total, right? No, 3,500 each. 7,000 total. I think the small ones have to be the 1,000 points. 6. That would be 6,000, and then... Yeah, the large ones, there's 10 large ones, and 6 small ones. Yeah, so the big chips... Yeah, the big chips have to be the 100s. Right? Yeah. Math. The math is mathing. Oh, wait, so how much? So Phoenix would have 4,100, and the defendant would have 2,900. So the defendant wasn't winning, he was losing. Okay. Hang on, let's get to that. The victim was winning. I object. I object. Math. I object with math. Right. Yes, thank you. You sure it was the victim who won? Absolutely sure.
It seems our new attorney is a bit confused. A glance at the picture is enough to tell you who won. If you're not in kindergarten.
Just for safety's sake, could you explain the problem to the court? Of course, Your Honor. In this photo, I see small chips and I see large chips. Tell me, which were worth 1,000 points?
Why, the big ones, of course, duh.
Oh, I thought so too. But then the totals don't add up.
The totals?
Let's review what the witness told us. Each man started with 3,500 points in chips. And the combined total value of the chips was 7,000 points. Yes, if my calculations are correct. Let's see, 3 plus 1, carry the 5. They are, Your Honor. Now, look at this photo that allegedly shows all of the chips. If the big chips are worth 1,000 points and the small chips are worth 100, and you add them up, how much is it? Do it yourself. You aren't in kindergarten, are you? 10,600 points. The chips don't add up. This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony. But why? How could this be? Exactly, Justice. Now that you know the what, you must determine the why. Right. There's only one possible way to explain this contradiction. Starting points were wrong. The chip count was wrong. Both were right. They have to be right. Phoenix was winning. Right? Yes. Each man began the game with 3,500 points. If all the chips are indeed shown in this photograph, then there can only be one answer. Well, what is it? The value of the chips was the other way around. What? Wanna know what I think? The small chips were worth 1,000 points, not the big ones. Madness! Utter madness! Show me the photograph of the chips again. There are 6 small chips and 10 large chips. Why, that does make 7,000 points when you add them up. Excellent work, Justice. It's almost as though you figured it out by yourself. Well, I'm just glad I was the one who said it. But wait! The value of the chips may be different, but that changes nothing! Indeed. The victim did still have the larger number. God damn you, that's not... Ah! Exactly. If the small chips are 1,000 points and the large chips are 100, let's do a little math. Add up the points for each side of the table. The victim, Mr. Smith, had 2,900 points, and the defendant 4,100 points. Well now, it seems that Mr. Wright was winning that night after all. That's impossible! My client had even less reason to kill the victim. After all, he was winning. Uh-huh. Now, Miss Orley. Right, I was about to say that this math ain't too hard now, come on. You must have known the true value of the chips, since you were there at the scene of the crime, weren't you? There goes the borscht. Here we go. Order! It appears our defendant has lost his motive, and Mr. Wright's supposed defeat never happened. We must now ask ourselves whether we can trust... Excuse me? What is it, Miss Orley?
I did not want to be saying this, but actually, you see,
See what, Miss Orley? What do you see?
in the last hand, there was cheat.
Uh-huh. A cheat? You don't mean... a trick? Wait, or do you mean... a scam? They're all the same thing!
Yes, there was cheat in last hand.
Achoo! Right?
That is why game ends with chips as they are.
Great! Just great! First we have lying, now cheating! Well, this case certainly has taken a turn. For the interesting. Witness, you will please testify to the court. Tell us about this cheating in the final hand. Your bullshit allergy? Yeah. Okay.
The last hand, both men had the full house. There is 4 of each card in deck from ace to king. If you look at both men's hands, cheat is more obvious. The next moment, game becomes argumenta. The defendant's trick was exposed. He took bottle in his hand. Poor Mr. Smith.
4 cards. Yeah, I was about to say, you're using 2 decks. Each person has their own deck. Ms. Orley, why did you not tell the court about this from the very beginning? Oh, sorry, Elita. Oh, no. Well, welcome back. I thought I smelled a cover-up here. Well, folks, it's time to throw back the covers. A full house is a very high-scoring hand. Not easy to make, in my experience.
That alone is enough to suspect less than scrupulous tactics.
Mr. Gavin? What's a full house?
Lawyers these days, you don't know your poker?
I can't say this bodes well for your case or career. What is this? Some kind of secret court poker ring? What did you miss? Well, Phoenix is our defendant. A bum. Makes his living playing poker. Allegedly has a daughter. And we are proving that he did not, murder this man. And that he won a poker game fair and square. So, no, I don't think it's super uncommon. I get that in Balatro quite a bit, actually. You know the terms 1 pair, 2 pair, and 3 of a kind, yes?
Yeah. No problem.
2 cards with the same number makes a pair, and 3 makes a 3 of a kind. Good. Now picture a hand with 1 pair and 1 3 of a kind. That's a full house.
That doesn't sound very easy to make, does it? You can see each player's hand in this photo.
Wow, they both have full houses.
We forget there's an easy way to make a full house and go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat!
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
If he did cheat in that last hand, that still leaves one important question.
Mr. Wright lost that hand.
Who's ever heard of a professional con man losing when they cheat?
That's what we gotta prove. Okay, real quick. We need to do our group stretch. Group stretch! Okay, everybody. Oof. Everybody up. We've been sitting down for over an hour and a half. Okay. We send. Ooh! And we stretch up. Ooh! Arms up, arms up. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna stretch to this side. Ooh. Breathe. One more. Back to the center. Other side. One more breath. And back up. Ooh, let's bring our arms down. Roll your shoulders back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now roll them forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. Put your shoulders up by your ears. Hold it there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let them drop. Roll our neck to the right. Once. Make a circle. And twice. Make a circle. Now roll it to the left. Once. Oh. And twice. Yes, good stretch. All right, shake your hands out to the sides. Shaky, shaky, shaky. Now flap them forward and back. We're gonna kick that carpal tunnel's ass as we do. Okay, take your left hand. Stretch those fingies back. And breathe. All right, switch hands. Stretch those right fingies back. Okay, shake them out. Take your right foot and do ankle circles. 2, 3, 4. And then circle it the other way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Other foot, left foot. Circle 1, 2, 3, 4. And other way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shake out the left foot. Shaky, shaky, shaky. Go on your other foot. Shake out the right foot. Don't fall over. Shaky, shaky, shaky. Okay, we're going to bend down, touch our toes, or at least as far as you can. Woo, bend down. All right, breathe. All right, nod your head, yes. Shake your head, no. Okay, bend your knees. And straighten. Bend your knees again. And straighten. 2 more deep breaths here. All right, another deep breath. We're going to roll up. One vertebrae at a time. Your head should be the last thing to come up. My model, curtsy. Curtsy. Boy, once I get a 3D model, we're doing VTuber aerobics. Oof. Good stretch, guys. Good stretch. Oh, you saw the chiropractor. Look at you. Honestly, I could use a massage. But I'd have to save up some money for that. So for now, group stretches and YouTube videos are gonna do it. Okay. Group stretch is done. I'm gonna take a sip of water since I am out of Dr. Pepper. Okay. Back to it. Here we go. The final hand. Good stretch, Velcro. Thank you. Thank you for stretching. I think she's gonna go get a snack. What flavor water are you drinking?
The last hand, both men had a full house.
Okay, I can see that.
There is 4 of each card in deck from ace to king.
Yes, but they had 2 decks. 4 of each card, you say?
There is 1 spade, 1 diamond, 1 heart, and 1 club for...
Oh, I didn't even look at the suits in the photo.
It is interesting fact that this number 4 comes from number of seasons.
Oh. You don't say. And did you know the cards are numbered 1 to 13? You dumbass. Add all the cards in a deck and you get 364 a year! How did he get this job? Whose Nepo baby is he? You don't say. Isn't that 1 day short? That's why each deck has 2 jokers. They say the second joker stands for the leap year. I have never heard of this. Thus you have a perfect representation of the year, all in a deck of cards. Huh, you don't say. We're gonna be in this courtroom for a year if it keeps going like this. Hold on. Let me look. Photos. I mean, they're all different suits of aces. Because the defendant had a club and a heart, and Phoenix had a spade and a diamond. So even if they were only using 1 deck, that's all 4 aces. I don't see any obvious cheat. Unless I'm stupid. Nara calls BS. Tell me about the cheat, lady. How was it clear?
Well, the defendant, he played a 5th ace.
Where's the 5th one? Where?
A 5th ace? I still remember both hands very well.
Oh, they alternate decks between deals, not at the same time. Got it. Okay. No, Mr. Smith's hand had 3 kings, not 3 aces. Girl, you are lying through your teeth.
Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. And Mr. Wright's too.
Obviously, cheating was afoot. Or perhaps I should say, hand. Your Honor, perhaps this can be added to the testimony without Mr. Payne's joke. Check the other photo. Okay. Very well. The witness will add this detail to her testimony, please. 3 aces, Mr. Wrights has 2. 5 aces in all. Okay, so let's see. Let's check this. So I see 2 aces here and 2 aces here, but then these 3 cards are flipped over. What if Mr. Smith cheated? Very true. But we can't tell what these cards are, at least in this photo, because they're flipped over. But if we go to here, he has 3 kings and 2 aces. And Phoenix has 2 aces and 3 sevens. So she's literally lying. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save here, just in case that other photo with those cards turned over does something. Girly pop. Looky here. It appears the witness is mistaken.
Mistaken? But my name...
Look, this piece of evidence clearly contradicts what you said in your testimony. That's the photo of the chips, is it not? Justice. Perhaps you ought to explain your point in a way that the judge can comprehend. Yeah, how does that establish who the cheater is? You are correct, Elita. Oh, crackpot theory incoming. Someone took that 5th ace from the scene if it exists. I mean, you know, that is a possibility. In other words, use your finger to point out your point. He says, Judge Stupid. What particular point contradicts the cards? Is that? That. Oh. Miss Orley, in your testimony, you made the following claim. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. But as you can clearly see, the victim's hand only held 2 aces. Should have retired 15 years ago. I know it.
Well, maybe the witness was simply confused. Perhaps it was the defendant's hand that held the 3rd ace in question.
Take another look at the evidence. As you can see, the defendant also had 2 aces in his hand. Was he shot? No, he was hit on the head with a wine bottle. Blunt force trauma to the head. Where's this 5th ace? I see cheating all right, and it's going on right here in this courtroom. Ooh, spicy. 2 aces in each player's hand does make 4 aces total. Hardly proof of cheating.
Wait, please! It is true, I have seen it, the 5th ace. There was cheating, I swear to you.
Well, get on with it, girl. That's odd. She must be lying, yet she's the most sincere I've seen her all day. You're right to trust your instincts. Mr. Gavin? Who knows what lies in store for us in the trial? Man, quit it with this twisty bullshit. Your Honor, if I may, I have a suggestion. What might that be, Mr. Gavin? If you don't mind, perhaps we might examine the actual cards. The cards? Mr. Payne.
Yes?
The players' hands that night were set aside as evidence, were they not? The defense would like to request that the cards be shown to the court. Very well. The prosecution will submit this evidence. If he were shot, I'd be disappointed he didn't have 2 black aces and 2 black 8s. All right. Which will you examine? The victim's cards or the defendant? Why not both? Can I not examine both? If these cards don't prove cheating was going on, nothing will. Now, which of these hands is more suspicious? Ooh, okay, chat. What do we want to do? Should we view the victim's hand or Phoenix's hand? My gut is leaning towards Phoenix. But I'm gonna let y'all think about it. Oh, Nara says the victim. Any other votes? Either that or I'm gonna have to flip a coin. Phoenix's hand is suspect, but I think the victim's hand. All right, chat says victim. Y'all have outvoted me. Let's view, well, first, let's save. Y'all know me. Okay. View the victim's hand. It was the victim's hand that changed. Oh, you know what? That's true. You right, kid. The defense requests time to examine Mr. Smith's cards. Very well. Mr. Payne, if you would.
Very well.
Victim's hand. Oh. Yeah, victim Smith's hand was left at the scene of Full House. Yep. Well, time's a-wasting. Get to it, Justice. Yes, sir! When examining evidence, be sure to view it from all sides and angles. Oh, this is part of the tutorial. Try using the arrows to turn it every which way and B and M to zoom in and out. That should give you a better perspective on the case. Okay, let's do this. Aha! That! 2 different hands. What? Your Honor, look at this! One of the victim's cards. The back is a different color.
That's impossible!
Yeah, the Full House upgrade card is Earth. It is pretty funny. What was that, Miss Orley?
No, yet. I mentally said, no, I have eek.
Your Honor? Mr. Gavin. Yes? Tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat at poker? To cheat? I'll tell you. One merely needs a friend. A comrade, shall we say. Oop! Whoop! Not the Soviet jokes again! Dead man's hand, Wild Bill Hickok hand. When he got shot in the back, Deadwood. Okay, I'm not huge into Westerns, but I had a feeling. Yeah, no, who collected evidence for this case? Are you obstructing justice or are you just stupid? The dealer. Wait, so you mean this witness, Miss Orley? She's the cheater. A professional, I'd wager. Yeah! Borscht! In a Japanese nabe pot, no less. That's hilarious. I mean, you know. Focus, Justice! Time to take advantage of her. I mean, of her mistake. Thank you for clarifying that. Gavin be Gavin? Are you a Gavin fan? Your Honor, please recall the testimony we just heard.
That's impossible. But I put that card in rights.
What? We didn't hear that testimony, though. Ergo, Ms. Olga Orley conspired to cheat, not with my client, but with the victim, Mr. Shady Smith. Did I miss that testimony? Did I, like, go past that? I don't know, man. Okay, whatever, game. Whatever, game. Not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly. Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim. Oh, she blurted it out and tried to cover it up speaking fast. I guess I missed it. Wait, you don't mean the defense isn't accusing the witness, Ms. Olga Orley, are you? Time for justice. Is that his catchphrase? Is that gonna be his catchphrase? Time for justice! Oh my god. There were 3 people in the room at the time of the incident, and if Mr. Wright isn't guilty, that means I am. The defense accuses the witness, Ms. Olga Orley, of murder. Oh, historical info. Okay. Oh, she fainted and there went the borscht. Mr. Payne, where is your witness, Miss Olga Orley? It appears she has lost consciousness, Your Honor. Huh. Mr. Justice, Your Honor, it seems you've presented a new possibility to the court. One suggesting a connection between the witness and the victim, Mr. Smith. And that means? This court cannot pronounce a verdict for the defendant at this time. No, I don't think you were shadow banned, or at least I didn't do anything. I can still see your messages. I did it! I held out! I see no point in prolonging the trial this day. The prosecution will need to make further inquiries. Objection! Was that Phoenix? He says we are getting it done today. This is a tutorial. We are not extending it. Mr. Wright? You can't end the trial here, Your Honor. Not yet. What nonsense is the defendant spewing now? You can't get my boy this easily. Think. One of the cards had a different colored back. Don't you wonder what it means? Get this man back in the courtroom! That's where he belongs! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections right when you're about to get off the hook? Ridiculous! Mr. Payne, you of all people should know, Mr. Wright has a talent for the ridiculous. And that's why we love him. That's so valid, Lily. If you need to go sleep and then watch the rest in the VOD tomorrow, feel free. Oh, you're an hour ahead of me. Okay. But yes, if you need for sleep, go sleep. Thank you so much for joining us today. Perhaps we should get to the bottom of things. Let's clear up the facts about the game that fateful night. He looks so, like, zonked out. It's really funny. As was said before, we alternated between 2 decks of cards that night. That was said before! You love Maya more for other reasons. Okay. That's also valid. Hopefully we'll see her too. Good night, Lily. Thank you. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. During the trial, McCall said he didn't remember anything because he was too drunk. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. This look is good for him. The hat is, I mean, yeah, it's good. The 2 decks at the club have different colored backs, blue and red. 1 color per deck. Why use different colored backs? If we use the same color, the 2 decks might get mixed. So you use different colors and they still got mixed up because they were cheating. You are burdened with knowledge. We used the red deck for the last game. I see. But that's odd. For some reason, I have this impression that you were using the blue cards. Yeah, me too. Because wasn't that what Gavin said? I'm sure someone said something about blue cards. Gavin! You motherfucker. Whatever. In the end, 1 card of the wrong color got into the mix. Which means there was cheating. Yes, a card slipped into the deck would seem to indicate cheating. Yet, this card raises 2 serious questions. Apollo? Yes? Let's consider the first question, shall we? Not the knife! Christoph, explain! He was just trying to make it hard. In the last game, when was the card swapped? When? I know, I hate this hair on Payne. He just needs to shave it all. There are 3 broad possibilities here. It could have been swapped before the murder, during the murder, or after the murder. Well, yeah, thanks for the news bulletin, Mr. Wright. Of course it was swapped. Oh? It might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne, or it might not be. I'd like to hear what Apollo thinks first. When do you think the cards were swapped? When was the card swapped into the... Hold on. Hang on a minute. We're gonna think about it here for a second. Let's back it up here. Let us look at the evidence. After, if there were 5 aces. You know what, Nara? I think you may have a point. Let's... Oh, orderly swapped them. You're right. Yeah, if she was the one who did it, she fled the crime scene. Right? Because she was found upstairs. Yeah, she was found upstairs. Okay, so afterwards, you can only see the backs of those cards. During or after? I don't think it was before. That makes sense. But wait, why are the blue cards on the table? Phoenix said they used the red cards for the last game, but if you look at this deck, this is the blue deck. I think Nara's right. I think it's after the game. Because this is the final hand. These are the blue cards. Staging, could be. Yeah. She thought she switched into Phoenix's deck to make it look like he cheated, but she accidentally chose the wrong one. Yeah. I think this is my clue here. I think it has to be after. Because he said they used the red cards. But I saved, so let's figure it out. Perhaps it happened after the murder. What's that? Ridiculous! What's the point of cheating after the hands have been shown? That's silly! Yes, but tell me, how do you swap cards during the game? I'll take silly over impossible. Ooh, the girls are fighting. Take it from me, son. There's a lot of silly in this world, but very little impossible. Oh? Even when the backs of the cards are a different color? If you pulled that during the game, you'd be caught in no time. Ah. Quite true. That would mean that the blue card in question was swapped after the hands were shown. After the murder. But why? Huh. Okay, this is going past silly and straight on to crazy. Have you, Mr. Payne? Mr. Payne, have you been here during these games? Sir, you have been here. You should know it's always crazy in this courtroom. It's a fucking circus. I ask again, what's the point of cheating after the game is over? Who would do that? Who indeed? That's one of the mysteries before us. To pin the murder onto Phoenix. This is normal. Exactly. A normal day in the Ace Attorney courtroom. There's another? Sorry, I knocked something loose. A simple yet decisive question must be asked. Who swapped the red card for a blue card? Who? The game and murder is done. The victim is dead. Only two remain in the room. Alive, that is. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and our witness, Olga Orley. Okay, so who was it that swapped the red card for blue? That's a good fucking question, brother. I don't know. How did Phoenix get so clever? Right? He had to plan this for there has to be some bullshit. I bet you it's gonna make me groan at the end of it. It has to be Olga. I don't think it's Phoenix. If there's a hidden third person, I'm gonna be so mad. Let's go with Olga. It must have been Olga Orley who swapped the cards. She was trying to cover up evidence of the cheating. That does make some sense. Shut up, I don't want an overarching narrative. Sorry, but there's a problem with that explanation. Huh? The swapped card was from the wrong deck. Yes, a blue card was stuck into a red hand. Mixing a card from the wrong deck when the backs are different colors? Remember that you're talking about Olga Orley. She was the Oh. God damn it! Is there a secret third person?
I'm so bad!
Do you really think she would make such a novice mistake? Actually, I have trouble even imagining the judge making that mistake. Give it a little bit more thought, Apollo. Right! Oh. I don't see a motive for Phoenix doing this. He had 3 aces! Oh, really? Very funny. Very funny. I see your pun. No, what motive would Phoenix have? Fuck! Fucking stupid! The one who swapped the cards wasn't Mr. Right, of course. And well, it doesn't seem like it could have been Olga Orly either. What are you suggesting? That's hardly a logical conclusion, I'll admit. As the defense, I think it only makes sense for you to name Ms. Orly at this point. Yes, I know. But she was the one who dealt the cards, right? I just can't believe she would make the mistake of swapping the wrong colored card. And if the card was swapped during the game, it'd be obvious. Something you'd like to share with the court, Mr. Wright? Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking how much fun this all is.
Fun? How about confusing? I've no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. If the one who swapped the card wasn't the defendant and it wasn't Ms. Orly, then who was it?
Yeah, well, that is the question, isn't it? This one. Okay. Precisely. Huh? I believe we're about to see this case take, a new direction. A new direction? We'll find that, indeed, after the murder, someone swapped one of the cards in the victim's hand. Oh, the music from the old game! I'm so nostalgic. And that someone made 2 critical mistakes. I'm sure you're going to tell us that the first was swapping the wrong colored card. Because the one who did the swap didn't know 2 colors of cards were being used. The other mistake was the number on the card. Wait a minute. Phoenix called somebody the night of the murder. Like, we didn't hear the police report. We heard him talking to someone else. It had to be the person on the phone. But who was the bitch on the phone? Right. The person replaced the 5th ace with a king. I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a 5th ace after all. Mistake number 3, not subscribing to our sponsor NordVPN. Oh, that's funny. Hello. May I call you Sam? Sam Andadras 998. Please let me know what you would like to be called in the chat. Whose help would he need with a dead body? I don't know, Gumshoe? Edgeworth? Maya? All they knew was that the game had been won with a full house. So they picked up a king from the table and swapped it in. But there's one problem. According to our case record, this person doesn't exist. True, not until now. But you have to admit the possibility of a 4th person. Oh, a lawyer? It's fucking Kristoff, isn't it? He was the one who made the comment about the blue cards. Kristoff! Kristoff, you naughty, naughty man. We're not supposed to interfere with a crime scene. There was someone else there that night at the scene of the crime. Okay, let's get into it. I believe the judge spoke truthfully earlier. You do make trials ridiculous, Mr. Wright. This trial is proceeded on one central assumption. Namely, that at the time of the incident, there were only 3 people in that room. I believe this new evidence, shall we say, overturns that assumption. The problem is that you chose to conceal this information from the court. I suppose that is a problem, yes. He does give vampire vibes, doesn't he? And yeah. Court is adjourned for a brief recess. Mr. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during this recess. Certainly, Your Honor. Very well, the trial will resume in 20 minutes. Hello, Jim. Hello, Bob. Okay, 11:52 a.m. That was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright. To suddenly claim there was another person at the scene of the crime like that. It is German, isn't it? They can have German vampires, can't they? I mean, Van Helsing was the vampire hunter in Dracula. Wasn't he German? I must ask, is it the truth? Well now, I think you would know the answer to that. Being mysterious, are we? Sadly, I've no time for mysteries. Get this gay shit out of here! You have time to do this later. I'd only ask that you leave the defending to your defense in the future. Oh yeah, I guess Van is Dutch and Von is German. You are correct. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee the outcome. I see you haven't mellowed out one bit, Kristoff. Justice. Yes, sir! The judge has summoned me to his chambers, so carry on without me. You did well, Apollo. Can I ask you something? Sure. The locket you wear. Is that really yours, Mr. Wright? You're wondering about the victim's disappearing locket. Here, you can take a look at it. That's a picture of my daughter in there. Let's see. Oh, she's cute! I love her. I'm just surprised to hear you had a daughter. Most people are. Perhaps you'll meet her one of these days. Yeah, no, we haven't gotten to that point to where we figure out the family history yet, damn it. One more question. Oh, one more question. The one who cheated that night, was it you? What do you think? Huh? You know what happened 7 years ago. What I did. It's not unreasonable for you to think I might cheat. What did you do 7 years ago, Phoenix? I never! Honest! But it is odd that he managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years. Wanna know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards all night and still win. Poker. Eh? You see, poker is all about reading your opponent. In that way, it's a lot like a court case. Poker is like trial law? Figure out what your opponent is thinking, and you win. Well, yeah, but that's harder than it sounds. I think not. Try as they might to conceal it, everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. Their body language can become a valuable source of information.
You're kidding.
That witness, for instance, Ms. Orley. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice?
No.
Come on, who noticed that? He's a professional! Van Helsing is so different in the book compared to how people think of Van Helsing. He'd never actually encountered a vampire before, he was just well-read. His suggestions to their weaknesses were just a lot of various possibilities based on folklore. True. Honestly, I have watched a lot of Dracula adaptations, but I have never read the book. I think that might be my goal this year. Lawyers like to be told the truth. That's how they can handle your case best. Ah, foreshadowing. Great.
She is cute as a bug, ain't she?
Words, habits, twitches. It's all information for the reading. That's the secret to winning, Apollo. Someone taught me, and now I pass the secret on to you.
But I'm not worthy! I mean,
there's no way I'll pick up on these signals. No, you can do it.
Huh?
You just don't know it yet.
What's he talking about?
But you will. Soon. Ah, almost forgot. One more thing. About this case. You should know, I haven't told the truth to anyone yet. What? I knew it! I have my reasons, of course. All shall be revealed. And Apollo, I need you to be there, defending me. I need your power. My, power? I had no idea my cords of steel were that special. It's time. The real trial begins now. Do your best. Yeah, we gotta watch the body language. Most definitely. Shit. How long do we have left? Reduce charge or time. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Let's do it. God, my partner is meal prepping, and it smells so good. It's making me so hungry. Okie dokie. Court will now reconvene. Has our witness, Ms. Olga Orley, recovered?
Yes, Your Honor. Well, she's regained consciousness.
Perhaps we can hear her version of the events again.
That's the thing! You see, she's quite fatigued.
You're looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne. Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify or prosecute. The defense would like to request that Ms. Orley take the stand. Very well. The witness will take the stand. Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession? Or perhaps you'd rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poorer loser. Damn! Oh, he's spicy. Oh. Oh. Well then. Name's Olga Orley. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. People call me Olga Quick Fingers Orley. Oh. Oh, really? God damn it. Want to know something else? I'm not really Russian. And my last name sounds like, oh, really? There. That's the truth. I hope you're satisfied. Slay. Right? She went from small and adorable to, hello, mother. Witness, you will tell the court what you were really up to that night. Fine, I'll talk. We had a plan, see? Let me remind you, you are currently under oath. Any further fabrications will have serious consequences. Fine. The fucking Yu-Gi-Oh deck? Oh, it's so silly. Like I said, I'm a pro. That guy Smith hired me to do what I do best. I was planted at the Borscht Bowl Club several days prior to the night of the game. That's why she didn't know Phoenix's name. She hadn't worked there for years. As a waitress. So you were in cahoots with the victim! Not that he needed my help. Smith is a well-known poker player in some circles. But winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying a legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright. The plan was simple, elegant really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card and the trap would snap shut. You swapped the cards! Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it, it would have made a great double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces. Indeed. Getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast doubt on all his prior wins. A 7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan. Okay, but what happened? Oh, really? Oh, really? How droll. But it appears you made quite the mistake. A mistake? I agree, the trap was elegant. Yet what happened to that planted card? Hey, that's right! He's lucky, I'll give him that. You'd have to be to slip free from a trap laid by Olga Quickfingers O'Reilly. O'Reilly? The witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with the evil mastermind shtick. Cute? Who wants to be cute? I'm not cute, I'm bad, you hear me? Bad! God damn it. It's like Bubbles and the Powerpuff Girls being, I'm hardcore. When you're through being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court? Tell us about this trap and how it was sprung. Ooh, juicy. The best laid traps. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith, it was that no-good cheating defendant. Buttercup is the tomboy. I said Bubbles. Bubbles was trying to be hardcore because Buttercup said she never could be. Bubbles was trying to prove a point out of spite because Buttercup said she couldn't. A surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark. The trap was perfect, I tell you, perfect! If that rotten cheater hadn't messed it up. Look who's talking! Well, the testimony, for what it's worth, is all yours, Mr. Justice. With witnesses like her, who needs criminals? And with defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors? Ugh. Hold on. We save. Wright lost the last hand like he was supposed to. Okay, hang on. So everything went according to plan. Exactly. The 5th ace came up, so it's obvious the switch went off without a hitch. Once the extra card was found in its pocket, Wright would be forever known as a cheat and a fraud. There are worse things to be known as, I suppose. Tell us what happened with the search. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The card disappeared? Yeah, my trump card, the 5 of hearts. Gone, without a trace. Poof, zippo. We searched every nook and cranny, even inside his cute little hat. But the card was nowhere to be found. Is that correct? Never in my long, storied career. Never has Quick Fingers O'Reilly been so readily duped. Oh, really? So what did happen to that 5 of hearts? Don't look at me. Why don't you ask that cheating, lying, two-faced defendant? So the 5 of hearts is still missing in action. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. Wait, isn't that a little odd? What's odd? You searched Mr. Wright thoroughly and found nothing? Which means he didn't cheat, which means he had no reason to strike the victim. Well... Oh shit, what was that? Yeah. Bitch, are there psych locks in here? Something wrong, Mr. Justice? No, nothing. Oh wait, she rubbed the back of her neck. Was that it? What to do? Should I press her? Yes. Yes. So instead of psych locks, it's body language? Interesting. Interesting. Press. Ms. O'Reilly, you're hiding something. What are you talking about? You? Me? Quick Fingers O'Reilly hide something? The defense will refrain from baseless accusations. I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true. There's the hand again. I did see it, honest. I saw it when Wright hit him. I saw, with my own eyes, I saw it. What's this weird vibe I'm getting? That witness, for instance, Ms. O'Reilly. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? Touching her neck, was it? Okay. That's a little scary. Whoa, what's going on? This sensation, it's coming into focus. There, that twitch, it's so clear. It's like I could perceive her habit like I couldn't have before. Oh. Gotcha. Okay. Interesting. All right, sure, we perceive. Ms. O'Reilly, perhaps you were unaware of this yourself. Unaware of what? Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand. My neck? So what? What indeed, Justice? I hadn't noticed anything of the sort. When she says that part of the testimony, she's subconsciously recalling something. Her body reacts to the memory and she touches her neck. I'm sure of it. A memory? Would someone care to explain what he's babbling about? Yeah, that's more like... Yeah, that is some superpower shit. This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense. You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us? I don't know, maybe. We might. Let's give it a go, shall we? Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moment of the crime. Yeah, that could be it, Alita. So what would remind her most of the moment of the crime? Miss O'Reilly, whenever you recall the crime that night, you scratch your neck. Oh, is it the locket? I've noticed it happen when you think about the moment of the crime. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left an inseparable impression on your neck was this. I mean, the only weapon there is the bottle. No. I was thinking of the locket, because the locket goes around a neck. Interesting. But Phoenix has the locket and she doesn't. I wonder. You think she was struck? I don't think she was struck. She has no, like... Although, she was wearing a hat and she's wearing a bandana. Yeah. A falling out of thieves. I guess I'll go for the bottle because that's the only weapon there is, but I don't know. Let's see. Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck. Oh, yeah, it could be a soreness thing. And what reminds us more of that moment than this bottle, the murder weapon? But something doesn't fit. If you were only the witness to the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like that? Oh, why would that make you touch your neck like you're in pain? What's he talking about now? It was Mr. Smith, the victim, who was hit, not you. This is a cross-examination, not a cross-wild conjecture. The witness's habits? They're completely irrelevant. Justice, I'll admit I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination. Yeah, this would not be allowed in a courtroom. Absolutely not. I'll explain later, just trust me. Now's our only chance to break her. Ms. O'Reilly, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime. The very moment.
Yet, I am knowing nothing.
Girl, please. We know you're not Russian. The witness will testify, please. Now. No one cares about the rules in Japanifornia. Bah! Fine.
He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got there.
That's it? Different personality, but the same testimony. I believe you have her where you want her, Justice. The circumstances have changed and her testimony is not. That means...
There's got to be a contradiction in there.
Quite. Right, lost. The trap was gone. Picked up a bottle and swung it. That's a lie. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a fucking lie. You've fallen into my trap. Let's go. I think it's the phone, isn't it? Because Phoenix went to go... Yeah, he had to leave the room to go call somebody. Objection! The phone. Ms. O'Reilly, we have a record here that clearly contradicts what you said. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. And we know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor of the Borscht Bowl Club. So, explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely. Oh, there goes the Borscht! Borscht down! The man who picked up a bottle and swung it that night wasn't the defendant. Ooh, we're back to the drawings. Is this like rotoscoping or some shit? That's interesting. Showdown time. You dirty cheat! Check his pockets now! It's gone! The card's gone! You lose. Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle from next to Wright. And he hit me! Elita, you were right! You were right! When I came to, the victim was already dead. Oh, the victim was already dead, is that it? 1,000,000 years in the dungeon for spilling perfectly good borscht. That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out that I was in league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure. Well, where does this leave us? Madness! This is madness! I'm dreaming! It must have been me who was hit with a bottle, and I'm imagining all of this! It appears our prosecution is at his wit's end, and frankly, I can't blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think about this turn of events? Mr. Gavin? Sir? I believe that, as the defense in this case, we are compelled to call Ms. O'Reilly a big, fat liar. Madness! This is Japanifornia! What? 3 were in the room that night of the murder. The defendant, the victim, and her. And she has a motive. A motive? Her plot foiled, the witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. And the denouncement of that argument, or the denouement of that argument, was murder. What? I didn't! I'm no killer! It's a trap! Someone's trying to frame me! What tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. So tangled we catch ourselves in the process. Mr. Wright? Such a hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Christoph Gavin. Ooh! Ooh! Et tu, Gavin? What are you saying? Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder. Brother, what is going on? Twitch censored something. I am looking at combo chat right now. I can't see what it censored. Right, like Mr. Wright was saying before recess. A single card was swapped into the victim's hand after the murder. And the one who swapped the cards didn't know 2 colors of cards were being used. A 4th person.
Ha! This theory again! Your 4th person doesn't exist!
Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Man, you can't just tell it to us up front. Here, where there's no escape and no chance for deception. The perfect place to catch the real criminal. Who, Kristoff? You set your buddy up? Okay, let me guess. Let me guess how this is gonna play out. Kristoff is gonna get charged for murder. He's gonna get sent to prison. Apollo gets left without a mentor. Phoenix comes back to be a lawyer, fills the shoes of being the mentor. And then we get both of them in the courtroom. Pillow, how did I do? Am I calling it? It's just a theory. A game theory. I did not watch any videos on this before playing, I swear. Or I could be absolutely nuts. We're gonna find out. 65 to 75. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Call her a liar got censored. Interesting. Weird. We're in luck. A clue to the real criminal's identity was kindly provided for us. Right at the beginning of the trial, no less. What? Apollo, perhaps you know what I'm talking about. Sorry. Remember what I said. The 4th person who swapped the cards made one critical error. He or she wasn't considering the color on the backs of the cards. Right. But how could such an obvious mistake occur? The cards used for the last game were red. Yet, there is one person here in our court who thought those cards were blue.
Yeah, I had that impression too, but why?
Well, Apollo, think you can figure out who it was?
It's not me, I swear!
Oh, is somebody colorblind? I don't know. They didn't mention it. Who is this 4th person? Man, why do I always get put on the spot like this? Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it? Who thought the cards used in the final game were blue? Finally, we get some fucking profiles. Okay. Okay, Kristoff, 32. Oh, Phoenix is 33. Okay. Formerly an ace defense attorney of some renown. Fucking pain. For all his experience, he lacks a certain presence. Okay, Olga's 21. Right. It has to be our boy, Kristoff. Here we go. As I expected. Your eyes and ears are as sharp as your hair. I was right? Kristoff Gavin, you were the 4th person that night. But of course Mr. Gavin knows the color of the cards. How would he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is black and white. You can't tell which of the cards are blue, the ones on the floor or the table. But look! You can see the colors in this photo. Yes, but when he said the cards were blue, it was well before this evidence came to light. It is true the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. Yet it was only that, a game, in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor.
Competition?
Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, know its final outcome. You said Clavier was his brother, right? Interesting. Well, Kristoff?
Mr. Gavin?
Mr. Gavin, is something the matter? No, nothing. Excuse me, it was just so sudden. Right. You aren't seriously accusing me, are you? Oh, Kristoff? You know, even I'd never take a joke this far.
This has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond dumb. This is insanity. The defendant accusing his own defense attorney of murder?
I assure you, I'm quite sane.
But what possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim?
I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith either.
Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never even met.
All according to Keikaku, I guess. Well, what if they have?
Huh?
There is a possibility, after all. They may have met that night before the game started. What are you suggesting? Yeah, no, the judge is still here. Lucky us. Is this the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Well, only one thing to do.
Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request that you testify to the court.
The defense would like to request no such thing.
Mr. Gavin?
Testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything happening before that game of poker be related? We're establishing connection? I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Gavin. As I explained before, the defense believes that Ms. O'Reilly. Am I to assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this? He is the defense, not you. Ooh, spicy. Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you.
Oh, okay.
Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's? Yes, we need to hear the fucking testimony. Yes. Let's go, lesbians! This was Mr. Wright's strategy. He was planning this all along. He's not a lawyer no more, so he couldn't do nothing, so he had to bring it to a real one. Here we go.
And I intend to see it through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court.
Et tu, Justice? You would betray me, your teacher?
I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin. This isn't about loyalty. This is about the truth.
Very well. The defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please. Here we go. That evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold, and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. Oh. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin. Mr. Gavin! You were at the Borscht Bowl Club the night of the murder. I dine with him rather frequently. And he talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder? Quite against my will, I had become involved in a murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. You were planning this all along, weren't you, right? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. The only thing I want is the truth. As I did back then, and now. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong. Very well, the defense may cross-examine the witness. Justice. Sir! He's lying, and you're going to expose him. Understood, sir. What then is, we'll see in time. Okay, alright. Man, Mr. Gavin versus Mr. Wright? Oh, this can't end well. Why can't I have a normal trial? Pillow's over here laughing. Kristoff and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Okay. You had dinner with Mr. Gavin? Yes, he dines with me at the Borscht Bowl Club quite frequently. We were enjoying a usual dinner at our usual spot, as usual. Usual? I always eat at the table closest to the piano. I see. Where Mr. Smith was sitting. So the plates and such on the table were from your dinner? Indeed. The remnants of my meal with Kristoff. We dined for 2 hours, then Kristoff left. After that, Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. Japanifornia laws are not normal, the criminals are not normal, thus the trials are not normal. Correct. 5 minutes? So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time. That would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure.
Oh, Mr. Wright, what was it you said? Kristoff Gavin and Shady Smith may have met.
I believe I did say that.
Here I was all nervous about this meeting. And now we hear they just passed in the hall?
That does seem a little weak as a pretense for murder. It would be, if that were all that really happened. Come on, Mr. Wright, what are you hiding this time? When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. About this failed trap. This is the same trap that Ms. Olga O'Reilly mentioned. The plan was simple. Elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand. And then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card, and the trap would snap shut. You swapped the cards! Just like that. The legend would be dashed to pieces. Okay. Yes. A harmless prank, in essence. It was by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it. A quirk? I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. A card she planted! Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game. Disposed? Where? There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. An empty bottle of grape juice! The murder weapon! What the fuck? Yes, I rolled it up and shoved it in. The colored glass makes it hard to see. For real, I looked through that thing and there was nothing. Damn it. But, yeah. I guess that's why his fingerprints were on it upside down. A battle of wits between the deceiver and the would-be deceived. That sounds like terrific drama. A card inside the murder weapon? That's strange. Did the police miss it in their investigation? Maybe I'll take a look. Mr. Wright, the poker head of courtroom number 3, approves of this battle of wits. Please revise your testimony with this new information. I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of him. Ha! Let's look. Where are you at? There's no card in here. There's nothing in here. The bottle is completely empty. Why are you lying? Are you just trying to keep me on my toes? Hang on. I object. Objection! Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes? I've examined the bottle and I don't see any card here. Huh. No? What, Mr. Wright? Surely! Isn't all you have to say for yourself? I can't say that I know what happened to the card. I did put it in that bottle, however. Huh. Perhaps a 5th person came and took it out. Oh, and a 6th person could have helped. Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client. My apologies, Your Honor.
I won't have you disparaging our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle, there was nothing.
So what's going on? Did they swap the bottles? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? Or did the card just disappear? In any case, please continue the cross-examination. I'm afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence. Oh. Push him harder, Justice. Break him. It's just you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO. Why do I get the feeling we're not on our client's side anymore? Okay, sat at that table, walked in, found the trap, disposed of the card in the bottle. Why in the bottle? I perceived my opponent's intent immediately. I'm used to entrapment, you see? I knew what was coming. Oh, so you struck first. I like that. I know every trick in the book. They don't work on me. At least when you get lucky and stick your hand in your pocket, they don't. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. You made the call to the police from the first floor of the restaurant, correct? Exactly. Cell phones don't get a signal down in the hideout. Was anyone else on the first floor at that time? Not a soul. It was the middle of the night, after all. So there, in the darkened restaurant, I called the cops. After making the call, I returned to the hideout. It didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress alone. Well, maybe you should have thought of that before you left, but okay. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. And when you returned, the victim was already dead. Yes. I'll admit, I was a little startled when I walked in. A little? He was bleeding from his forehead, after all. So did you put his hat back on? Shit. I guess I'd be startled too if I walked in on a scene like that. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin. Could you explain why you called Mr. Gavin? I'd obviously gotten involved in a rather sticky affair, and I figured Kristoff's law offices would give me a friend rate for my defense fees. Glad to hear you intend to pay. Oh, I'll pay in full, Kristoff. It was I who got you involved, after all. You may find the price of your defense quite high, my good friend. Quite high. Is this the truth that Mr. Wright was talking about? Justice! You know what you have to do. Oh, okay. Here we go. What's he trying to tell me? The truth has to be in there somewhere. Let's look at our evidence real quick. Autopsy report. 1:45 a.m. and 2:15. Why is his hat back on? I'm so... We already looked at the bottle. The locket is gone, and he does have a big old bruise and blood on his foot. Where's the rest of the blood? How do we prove? Let's look at a phone. Aha! Wow, the battery is being held with a piece of tape. He should just buy a new one. Maybe he can't afford it. Or maybe he just doesn't care. Can we look in it? Maybe it's not the phone. Damn it. We've already checked that. Okay. A missing ace and no blood. How many bottles of grape juice are there? 1, 2, 3, 4 bottles. But they went downstairs. Huh. There's a bottle there. Looks like a six-pack of grape juice. We already looked at this. Let's see if there's anything else. The tape seems to have bumps on it. Oh, wait. The card backs are red. For some reason, I thought they were using blue backs cards in the final... What? No. Only one of the cards is a blue back. I'm much more of a... Shut up, Apollo. God damn it. Let's go back to the phone. It does seem to have bumps on it. Why can't we open it? I don't know, maybe a crate of grape juice? That's as far as we zoom in. Should we zoom in on the bottle some more? Let's go back to the bottle. We zoom. Oh, it's empty. Nothing. We looked at the label and we looked on the inside. Man, I'm stumped. What is he trying to say? Can I point at things? No, I can't. I missing? Cell phone. Oops. Huh. Christoph and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of the card in the bottle. The girl was knocked out cold. Smith was uncontrollable. You made the call to the police from the first floor, correct? Cell phones don't get signal in the hideout. Was anyone else on the first floor? Not a soul. It was in the middle of the night. Called the cops. After making the call, I returned to the hideout. It didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress alone. When I returned, he was dead. Okay, give me some more information. God. When you returned, the victim was already dead. Yes. I'll admit, I was a little startled when I walked in. He was bleeding from his forehead. I guess I'd be startled if I walked in on a scene like that. Why did you call him? He would give me a friend fee. No, motherfucker, you're gonna pay. I'm just gonna have to start presenting random shit at this point. Because I really don't know what it's trying to point to. Oh, God. Okay. Oof. Hi, Velcro. Hi, JJ. They're back. They're trying to tell me it's snack time. What is he trying to tell me? The truth has to be in there somewhere. Okay. Walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of the card in the bottle! Oh my god. During investigate. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on. Girl knocked out. Called the police. Blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. Okay. So, in this photo, no blood, because his hat was there. We're gonna, is the bottle in the photo? Yes, the bottle is in the photo. On the table. This one? This photo? Yes, there's the bottle. There it is. Nope. Oh, maybe. Hang on, did that actually work? Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes? Take a look at this photograph of the crime scene. See the victim here? He's wearing a hat. Maybe it was the hat. Oh, come on, brain. I just had to think it through. I wouldn't think you could see blood on his forehead. Good point. Justice. Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph into it. Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court? Ah, I forgot to mention something. I was the one who put that hat on his head. Cool as a fucking cucumber. Okay. You put the hat on the dead man's head? God, what a fucking soundbite. Okay. He wore it through our entire poker game. After calling the police, when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view. Shining bright, just like in this photograph. And I picked his hat up off the floor and put it on his head. Why'd you do a thing like that? All I can say is, I'm sorry. But that's the only thing I touched at the crime scene. He said I didn't want my man showing off his bald-ass head to the cops. So, Ms. O'Reilly didn't see it? It being the victim's... his head. I'd think not. She was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head. So how did she know that he got hit on... I don't... Okay, alright. Here we go again. Mr. Gavin? Pardon. It just seems that our client is determined to lie his way through this case. Hey, he's still our client, isn't he? I believe that's enough of that. Mr. Gavin, this witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years... Ooh. Ooh. Oh, shit. Oh, that's what happened. Well, fuck me. You certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Christoph. I never knew. I believe it was you who threw the first stone. The girlies are fighting. Save it for prison. God. Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell about the truth about this case, it's now or never. Don't be misled. I haven't told a single lie here. When I noticed a trap, I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. And when I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well. A reason? That reason is right here. Your I knew I had to be looking at the cell phone at some point. Your cell phone? That night, recall that I spoke with defense attorney Gavin after calling the police. Just in case Ooh, you smart motherfucker. I recorded our conversation. What's this? Now that we're all here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it back for the court. Let's go. Oh, you stopped midnight routine hearing him losing his license. I know. I want to know. I bet you that's going to be the bonus case in this game. I want to know what happened. Also, thanks for lurking, Nima. I appreciate it. Play the recording. I knew he had to be a lawyer again. It's on the game cover. The game cover in his lawyer's garb. Christoph, I seem to be in a bit of trouble. What's this game not going well? JJ, what are you doing? What are y'all doing? Be nice. Listen, you will have your snack once I'm done with this game. Quit being squirrely. Come here. Somebody. Thank you. Okay. Sorry, my children are getting antsy. Something like that. That gentleman who challenged you, he turned out to be good? He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him hard. You mean someone cracked that flawless bone china plate? I'm thinking he meant to say. That's a typo. It wasn't you, was it? Me? Please, the cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. Bone china plate? A kind of porcelain, very smooth and shiny, and not oh. Okay, not plate, but pate. Pate? Pate? I don't know what the fuck that is. I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead. I also thought that's what he was referring to. The court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead. Wait a second. Something's not right about that phone call. So, after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left the Borscht Bowl Club. Most certainly. Then how did he know? When did he see this bone china plate? Oh, that's right! Yes, that was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Oh, here's the music, here we go! Troubled, I returned to the crime scene. And when I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court? Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? So, this is your reason? The reason why you put the victim's hat back on? Your point, Mr. Gavin? Pate is a person's head, especially when lacking hair. Thank you for the vocabulary. It's come down to this, has it? Phoenix, right? They always say his full government name. Archaic, humorous. Okay. Order! I will have order! Mr. Payne! Yes, Your Honor! I believe this court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear Defense Attorney Gavin's testimony? Jesus fucking Christ. You can finish this case in one stream. Motherfucker, it's almost midnight. Ugh. Another fucking testimony. Fine. No! Oh my god. We can't stop now. Jesus. Oh, who would have thought today would turn out like this? As long as y'all are still watching, I'll still be here. May I? Tiny child! Is that Phoenix's child?
Hello, sir. Please, pick a card.
What's all this about? Is this one okay?
Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it.
A trump card?
The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely, and the game is yours. That's all.
Still watching, but thinking about bed. Same. Oh! An ace. Where do I remember that? With a drop of blood on it. Ooh. Ooh.
Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces and Mr. Wright's 2. It is 5 aces in all.
An easygoing personality. That's nice.
It is true, I have seen it, the 5th ace. There was cheating, I swear to you.
The missing 5th ace. Wait, this blotch red. Is this blood?
You have your trump card. Now it's up to you to cut the deck and draw the truth. My father's...
Ooh! It's the baby!
My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it.
Who is the baby mama? Whose child is this who came to rest on Phoenix? Okay, no, who is this? Like, I know who it is, but who is the mother? How old is she? Jesus, okay. 15? Nobody cares about the chain of custody in Japan. Wait a minute. So he lost his license 7 years ago. It's been 10 years since his last court case. But nowhere in the first trilogy was a fucking child mentioned. Where did she come from? This is not lining up with the continuity of the games. That's gonna bother me. That's gonna bother the fuck out of me. She would have been 8? God, I'm so annoyed. Fine. Retcon your shit, Capcom. I fell deep into thought as my mind raced to understand what this all meant. That girl. I'd seen her recently, but where? She literally just told you that that was her father. That's when I made the connection. She's so cute. Bloody Ace added to court record. Okay, 2:45. Court will now reconvene. Defense Attorney Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand? Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor! Well, the witness, state his name and occupation. Is this farce necessary, Your Honor? Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom. Fine, I'll play along. First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hat? By secret, I'm guessing he means the fact that Mr. Smith was bald. Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it. Objection! Ooh, spicy! Phoenix has just took his spot in the courtroom like he's meant to be there. This is messy. I wouldn't call it inordinate, Gavin. Mr. Wright! What do you think you're doing? Right? Wow, things sure look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? Speaking of looking different from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore that hat all night, never once taking it off. Except for that one time. That one time being the instant he was hit. Oh. When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to have been there in the hideout at the time of the crime. In other words, I must be the real killer, is what you're trying to say. Ooh, hiccup, excuse me. Not bad, Apollo. Mr. Gavin, I'm afraid that I haven't been entirely honest with the court. What? Oh, I assure you I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. Did you now? Yet I'm afraid in the current situation I see little reason to hide anything. Right? Get to the point, boys. Very well. Allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night. Finally! You may begin your testimony. Tell us, how were you involved in the events of that fateful night? Here we go. The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked in through the little window to the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead, as he appears in the photo. A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at that time, so I left. That's when a call came from Wright.
So, you witnessed the murder?
For better or worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed. Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you are on Mr. Wright's defense team. Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client. What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand, after all. So you are, Mr. Gavin. And you had to testify, as you just did. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through that little window.
Mr. Wright.
You had to say that. Because that was the only probable window of opportunity. Right, Apollo?
Oh.
Apollo is caught between his two parents fighting. Well, I guess not a parent and the weird uncle. Phoenix has now entered uncle territory. Mr. Wright, the defense should not do the the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant. Old habits die hard, buddy. Mr. Justice, are you prepared? Yes, Your Honor! I can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder. Here we go. The rage I sensed in that man troubled me. That man? You mean Mr. Smith? He was different from the other customers. His aura, shall we say. I knew he was a serious poker player, but it was more than that.
So then you knew the true nature of your client's job?
Of course. But I also knew he wasn't engaged in gambling, which would be illegal.
Well, it makes sense that he'd know. They were friends, after all.
Some friend. Worried for my friend, I returned to the club. You see, I feared this Mr. Smith might be someone coming to settle an old score. I see. What happened then? I went down to the basement and peeked in through a little window to the hideout. The little window? You mean the one used to keep watch up the stairs? Yeah, I wonder how much he could see through that window. Like, what's the visibility like? Yes, a relic of the ancient past. The black marketers used it, I believe. Why did you go through the trouble of peeking in the window? Wouldn't it have been easier just to open the door and go in the room? I didn't want to upset Wright, you see. Upset Mr. Wright? Yes, what if my fears had been unfounded? I'd be walking in on their match. Bad form, to say the least.
Huh. So far, everything he's saying makes sense.
It must have been right after the murder took place. How do you know it was right after the murder? Really, no need to shout, Justice. I was just getting to that part in my testimony. Ah, there he is. Coolest defense in the West. We know and love. Even when you're standing up there on the witness stand, some things never change. I was afraid you'd change too, right? But you haven't. You and that overbearing personality of yours. Friends like these, who needs enemies? For fucking real, dude. The victim was dead, as he appears in the photo. By photo, you mean the second photograph of the crime scene. Precisely. You see, he wasn't wearing his hat then. I saw his head when he was dead.
And then Mr. Wright came along and replaced his hat. Can you describe the scene of the crime for us?
A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. Those were the only 3 at the scene of the crime? Yes. As far as I saw, at least.
Then we're back where we started! The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? But why didn't you talk to the police?
2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend, right? Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend.
There must have been someone else at the moment of the crime.
Justice. I just said I saw no one. Not a soul.
But that goes against what Mr. Wright said.
Ah, yes, this mysterious 4th person. Who would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose. Glad to see we agree, Mr. Gavin. Let me pose a question then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap the cards in the victim's hand? Good question, actually. Perhaps you could show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary.
How can I show something I can't find myself?
Remember, Apollo, the card that was swapped out was the 5th ace.
5th ace.
Right. Well, Mr. Justice, the question of why the killer would swap out a card has been raised. I think I should save... Okay. Well, I mean, we have the card. Can you point to a reason? Ooh! Oh no! Show evidence! Not yet! Not yet! Oh man. Point to a reason. Trying to think. Cause like I mean, would they switch it because of the blood on the card? Because the card that was planted was the 5 of hearts. The 5 of hearts went into the bottle. But then somehow it was taken out. And then the 5th ace was also taken. Why would they swap the cards? So I remember fidgeting with the like handle on my water bottle. Sorry if that's the clicking you hear. I'm just trying to think. I mean, I've saved. We can try it. And then if it's not ready yet, we'll just pick the other one. It's now or never. The defense would like to present evidence to the court. Evidence showing the reason why a card was swapped out. Go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice. Why did the killer take the 5th ace? Because there's blood on it? I don't know. That seems a little weak. Seems a little too easy. I just realized the card says Capcom Osaka, Japan. That's funny. Why not? Oh! I guess that didn't work. My reason is this. Is that an ace? Why? Why, it's got blood on it! Right next to the spade! Oh. Did that work? This is insane! Why wasn't I told about this? Why? Could this be? Could this be the missing fifth ace? Inconceivable! Ah, there we go. How could you? What are you doing with that card? Well, that's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? It's just a fishy card from some fishy girl. Oh, that card. It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Porsche Bowl Club that night after the murder had occurred. Bitch, what? Is that illegal evidence? Well, you know this game don't give a shit about legality of evidence. So much evidence in these games would not be admissible in court. Oh, God. I gave it to my daughter. Cards are her stock and trade, after all. No! Impossible! Unacceptable! The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure? What? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. Oops. Whoopsie. Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason? Okay, so I was not stupid. Love that for me. The reason for the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime. Where are you going with this? He's basically taken over the fucking case. Take another look at the photo and the victim's head. At the moment of the crime, his hat fell to the floor, and a trickle of blood ran from his forehead down the back of his head. Couldn't a drop of that blood have fallen on one of the cards? I suppose. I have given up on such details. Legality, schmegality, I guess so. The killer then took the card to hide the blood. Regardless, that evidence is non-permissible. Oh? Right. Regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence. We can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. What's important now is that I've answered your question. What are you talking about? You wanted to know why the killer would have taken a card from the crime scene. And now, I've told you. That one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see? This is baseless conjecture. Baseless! Ooh! Come on, kid. Yeah! Point the finger! I assure you it's quite based. Based. What? It's amazing, really. How a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo? Yes? Try picturing the scene of the crime. You get free schooling here, kid. The word of God, I guess. Try picturing the scene of the crime in your head. Ooh, 3D modeling. Okay. The murder took place in the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table. And before the killer swapped a card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Given this, there is one decisive problem with this scene. Well, what is it? Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on a card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? What? A single drop of blood. Whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? Okay. The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witnesses. Whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card? What the fuck does this mean? So, the victim had a bloody card in his hand. So that has to be Olga. The killer. I feel like... Yeah, why is the card in front of him? That wouldn't make... Yeah, that's when he said that the card was in his hand. He's been seated opposite to how he died. Yeah, that would make more sense. I was thinking the killer wouldn't make sense, but... Because if the killer reached over from that spot and then hit him... Yeah, how would that... Oh my god. I'll take your word for it, dude. My brain is mush. And we saved anyway. Hit it! Do it! There! Yes. Oops. Isn't it the victim's position that's the problem? I don't follow your logic here, Mr. Justice. Look, the victim was struck on the head, sending him back in his chair. You'd think any blood would fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him. Ah. Take a look at the photo again. If he bled in this position, the blood would fall on the floor, not on the cards. Yeah. Yeah. That's right! So what does this mean? The body was moved. Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel chairs. Swivel chairs? Oh, man! Apollo, try turning the chair around. What? Oh. It would be the killer then. How do I... This is not... Why am I so zoomed in? How do I zoom out? Space. Oh. The chair was facing the other way! He would have to be. Action in orange. Okay. The victim's chair was facing away from the table, else we wouldn't have seen who was coming up behind him. When Mr. Wright returned from informing the police, which way was the chair facing? When I came back to the room, the body was facing, as seen in this photo. That would mean the killer turned the chair back around. Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We now know the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder. But this creates another significant contradiction. Again! Me too, Pain. Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Apollo, whose location on this diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witnesses. Just... oh my god. The killers. Because he didn't strike him from behind, he was hit on the forehead. This is the killer. The victim was struck from the front, correct? Indeed. Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Sitting where his indicator currently is. I would think it'd be quite hard, yes. Yes, but what you're saying makes no sense! Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall in the middle of a game? I believe a sufficient reason will soon... Nobody fucking tells me anything! God! What? There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. Apollo, if the victim was struck while sitting... Wait a minute. Where would his assailant be standing? Try marking it on the diagram. There's no room to put a mark where the killer should be. Don't worry. Let's think it through and see what we find. We know the victim was facing toward the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Where would the killer have to be standing to strike our victim from the front? Like there. Right? Have to be standing in front of him! I guess the killer would have to be here? You won't believe the answer? I'm gonna be so mad. Sorry? A little late for that, I'm afraid. Penalty. Damn. Come on, give me a little hint. Try not to overthink things, Apollo. What does your intellect tell you? Or instinct tell you? We know the victim was facing toward the wall. Where would the killer have to be standing to hit him from the front? Oh. No! No! He can't be in the wall! Are you... What? Go north? Here? You want me to put this motherfucker in the fucking, like, cabinet? Is that what you're asking? Hold on. I can't fucking save. Brother. Brother, no! This bitch was hiding in the china cabinet. I'm so pissed off. I'm so mad. Fucking... This is stupid. This is so stupid. I'm in your walls. You get points for flair, but that's all about you get. I thought I was onto something there, too. I hardly need to point out that standing there would be impossible. The victim is facing a solid cupboard. Or are you claiming the killer climbed the cupboard and hit him from above? Ha! It's simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means that at the very moment of the crime... Wait, I know! At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there! That would have fucking... Damn it. What's this now? I mean, that's the only explanation. Right, Mr. Gavin? uncharacteristically quiet, aren't we? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard in the hideout immediately. Bailiff, send a team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to move the cupboard. Your Honor? What? There's one more thing your men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff. The fuck is that? You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright. I do my best. This is so messy. Oh my god. Let's forge ahead here while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, then this cupboard wasn't here, which means the cupboard was blocking the window. So he couldn't have seen the thing through the window. Thank you. As you can see, the cupboard was the problem. At the time of the murder, it has to have been as shown here. One of the biggest slugfest cases in the— yeah, for real, dude. Oh, that's nuts. Everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my! What's this? What is it now? Look at the diagram of the crime scene once more. It appears we found yet another contradiction. What I believe to be the final contradiction, in fact. Huh? Oh, dang! Noticed something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion. He is having a fucking blast. Now then, Mr. Justice, please point to the new contradicting indicator. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. There. About this cupboard. Are we all okay with assuming it was moved? Sure, why not? Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. The cupboard could completely cover up the window to the stairs. Ugh! That's right! Someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin. What? What did you say? Oh, is this the coolest defense in the West, losing his cool? Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right? It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. And someone was, while the window to that room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court exactly where did you witness the crime scene from? Excuse me, Your Honor. Order! This is a court of law and I will have order! We just now received word from our investigative team at the Borscht Bowl Club. They've examined the cupboard in the hideout, Your Honor. Oh? And what did they find? Your Honor, turns out there's a secret a secret passage behind it. Oh shit. I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of the tricks to the room many of our regulars know about.
I do remember him saying something about that now that he mentions it.
A secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal goings-on. Never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law.
So the room has a secret passage. Where does it go?
The other side connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses could get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt. Just like our killer. Okay. You see where our line of simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo? I see it, but I don't believe it. That girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card for the last hand. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked, and the victim's hat was only off his head for the few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald head was from inside the hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin, come on. Say something. No motive, boo. Unfortunate. Damn. Dare I ask what really happened that night? Actually, I think we can probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith, a date with destiny. There he crouched, hidden in the secret passageway behind the cupboard, holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. Then the chance came and he took it. Yeah, what beef did he have with Phoenix to try and, like, frame him for murder? Ms. Olga O'Reilly was struck out cold by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Shady Smith alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer. And then our killer stepped out from the secret passage and into the hideout. The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside. He wheeled his chair around to look, and after the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card. He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. That single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime. Too bad for him he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor. And the fact that they were all red. Whoops. Velcro's over here, airplane ears.
Snack time isn't late.
It seems this trial has taken yet another turn. I'm truly, truly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin. Mr. Gavin? Mr. Payne! Yes, Your Honor! The prosecution will continue its investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all suspicion. Aha! Believe me when I say that I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I am afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest immediately. Brother, you can't object to your own arrest! I mean, you can, but I don't know. Shit. No need to apologize. I rather enjoyed myself. It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand. Your point, Mr. Gavin? Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that a person of your caliber would be taken in by such a low-grade parlor trick. Excuse me? The defendant is cleared of all suspicion. This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. And not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney. Illegal evidence? Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin, is there still any reason at present to suspect me of wrongdoing? Of course. This bottle, for instance. The bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking. How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon? And not just any fingerprints. Am I right, Mr. Payne? Actually, yes! The fingerprints on the bottle were upside down. I seem to recall this being an issue earlier. The court and this case demand an explanation. I can think of only one reason why one would hold a bottle upside down. And that is to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor. I see how the caught fish squirms to the last. Well, Apollo? Yes? Your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still. A little bit, yeah. But I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation. Just like that. Yeah, just like what? Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down other than to... Ugh. Don't let him trick you into thinking his explanation is the only legitimate one. Is there really another? Take another look at the court record. I believe you'll find a simple answer there, in plain sight. How about you just say the answer in plain words? It would be hasty to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions, indeed. Well, Mr. Justice? Mr. Gavin said the court and this case demand an explanation. Oh, don't worry. Justice won't leave until justice is done. Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court. What evidence do you have to explain why? I don't fucking know, dude. Let's look at it. A single drop of blood marks the front of the card. Okay, me. That's it. That's all we get. Okay. Upstairs picture. Oh. Nara's. This one? But I thought he put the card in the bottle when he was downstairs. He doesn't have his hands on a bottle here. Really? I guess he could. That is an explanation. Yeah, we'll go with it. Let's use it. It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. Place that bottle on the floor next to your chair. Excuse me? On the floor? Yes. Now reach down and pick it up. Without getting out of your chair. See? You naturally go to pick up the bottle by its neck. With your fingers upside down. Good catch, Nara. Look at this photograph taken on the night of the murder. The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat here, playing piano, bottles of grape juice on the floor to the side of his piano bench. He would have naturally picked up the bottles upside down several times. Wow, I can't believe it was that simple. Recall our dinner that evening, Christoph. I was drinking my usual juice then, too. Basically, you used the bottle on the table to do the deed. But then you must have remembered. So oh, it's a different bottle! Oh, he swapped the bottles. That's the explanation for the missing card. You went and picked up one of the bottles from under the piano. And you switched the bottles. You took one of Mr. Wright's bottles and made it look like the murder weapon. Yeah, 'cause that bottle was squeaky clean, bitch. Order! What do you have to say to these charges, Mr. Gavin? Fascinating. So this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection. What? You claim that I switched the bottle. Where is your proof? Ha! Proof! Well, that's, as I thought, more baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty. We do work together. Teamwork makes the dream work. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Oh. Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, do you recall I requested an additional investigation? Yes. I have your the memo. Yes. Danganronpa right. Hopefully. I haven't actually played Danganronpa, but I know what you mean. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Borscht Bowl Club. And here's one of the bottles in question. Huh. What, are you going to dust that for fingerprints too? No, we're gonna find the card. I would be surprised if any were on that but his. Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake, true. That bottle won't bear a trace of anything. Say, Apollo. Yes? Why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle? But why? Just humor me. Mr. Wright. That bottle will solve this case once and for all. What? That's some bottle. Some pig. Oh, I see the card. There it is. Ding, 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 ding. There's something inside the bottle. Pop that cap open, bitch. Dee-lee-lee-lee. What's this? That card! It can't be! Recall that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment. Miss Olga O'Reilly? Yes, our little swindling Devotchka. Not the Devotchka. That night I planted the card like I was supposed to, and Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him! But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. Wait. This isn't... You're telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in this piece of testimony? I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was the Five of Hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card. Before the game. Disposed where? There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. And there it is. The Five of Hearts. This is the card. The bottles were swapped. And the only one who could have done that was the fourth person in the club that night. You, Mr. Christoph Gavin. Oh, here we go, Nima. Here's your freak out. Oh my god. The raising of the borscht. That is all. Fucking. Okay, he's holding it in. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago. My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, Mr. Wright.
This is insane! What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone?
No, you're the tutorial prosecutor. So we'll probably see him again sometime later. I believe this time we've finally come to the end of our trial. Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin? There is somebody. Oh, there goes Velcro. The kibble feeder went off. There's somebody named Mr. Payne I keep thinking of when I say that. Like a fictional character. I don't remember. Oh well. He's admitted everything! We're processing his arrest now! I see. Still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he?
None that we know of.
Mr. Wright, have you anything to add? I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on this matter. About this victim, Mr. Shady Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler. An odd profession to be sure, and that's all we know about him.
I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor.
Good. Mr. Wright? Yes? 7 years, and you still haven't lost your touch. Christoph Gavin was a man with much significance for me, both as a friend and a lawyer. He was extremely talented, to be sure. I needed 2 things before I could confront him. The first was a place where no injustice would be tolerated, this courtroom. The second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo.
Me?
This is a dark time for our legal system. A twisting of justice brought on by our very own initial trial system. We have to set it right.
Mr. Wright.
Good night, Nara. Thanks for staying up with us. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Have a good sleep. Our work lies ahead of us, and I, for one, am looking forward to it. Well, this seems like a good time to announce a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Woo! Not guilty. Good job, team. Court is adjourned. This game came about during a big change to the legal system in Japan at the time. Interesting. 4:28 p.m. Jesus H. Christ. Thanks, Apollo. You came through just like I thought you would. I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. It was you who cornered Mr. the killer. I couldn't have done it by myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability.
Ability?
Yes, a sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough.
Wait, I wonder if he means... I have one question.
Yeah. Yes, that thing. Yes. Let's keep going. Okay.
What was that, Mr. Wright?
You'll have to find the answer to that question yourself.
The answer?
Right. Today was full of questions without answers. Most of them about Mr. Gavin. What possible reason could he have to commit murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come.
Wait, you don't know, do you?
This locket is the key.
Huh? Oh, that reminds me. I met the girl whose picture's in your locket.
Okay.
Your daughter, right?
That's right. She's my daughter.
You know, you were right about this locket. Eh?
I took this off his neck the night he died. But it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him.
Wait! But that's perjury! You testified! You said that locket was yours!
I said no such thing, actually.
Huh?
I merely said it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. Loopholes! And it's the truth.
Wait, but then why?
Why was the victim wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside it? Fucking weird, dude. Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. You're still just getting started with your career. Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work for Gavin Law Offices after all. I still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs. Apollo? Yes? How about coming to work for me?
Eh?
I mean, I'm thinking he either changed the picture inside, or like, I don't know, man.
You mean at the Wright and Co. law offices?
I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it. I can't imagine that to be true, but...
Wait, but didn't you... You're not a...
Oh, I turned in my badge, yes. I'm not an attorney anymore.
That incident 7 years ago. That legendary trial.
Justice for my man Phoenix! He didn't do anything wrong! And at the middle of it all was one man, Phoenix Wright. The case reached its sad conclusion, and he left law for good. Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts? I'm, not qualified to stand in a court of law, I'm afraid. Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence.
Forged evidence? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick.
One piece of evidence struck me as odd. It's true. It just seemed, well, too perfect.
Of course it's the card. You mean this, don't you? I got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright. Yes, that card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left. Hi, Emily! Leaving the wrong card in its place, luckily for us. The court can't accept this evidence, it's a fraud! A fraud? How can you be so sure? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago. Then, you really? Yes, I forged this card. One look at the crime scene should have told you it wasn't real.
But you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney!
He doesn't. Who's calling themselves an attorney, Apollo?
So it's true. The rumor is true! 7 years ago!
None of that matters much now, does it? touched him. It's your story from here on out, Apollo. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office's address. Drop in if you like. Mr. Wright. Oh, about your uppercut. Try yelling, "Take that!" next time. I find it packs a little more punch. And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time. And with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. And that's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries went unsolved. At the time, I had no idea they were all related. Every mystery that day, connected by a single thread of logic. I'd find that out soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, attorney at law, and this is how my story begins. Holy shit, boys, we did it. Foreshadowing is right. See, I still want to know what happened with that purple-haired bastard in the original trilogy. We didn't get to see none of that. Yes. Turnabout corner will be later. We gonna return to the games menu. Whoopee! Hot diggity damn it. This is good though. I'm very excited. So is Clavier the prosecutor? Does he become the prosecutor to take revenge for what happened to his dad? A la Francisca? Because I feel like that's what happens. And Phoenix's daughter being Apollo's Maya. Yep. I bet that's how it goes. Dang. Okay. Alrighty. Well, thanks everybody. It was a good time. I had a lot of fun even though it went on way too late. No more of this, it's a short case nonsense. No. Oh, it's like 1 in the morning, y'all. That's a lot. But I had a good time. It was a good way to kick off a new series. So, we will be doing more Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice, next week. Let's see, who can I throw you at? I'm gonna throw you at Salt. Salt is playing Hightail. Go say hey, say hello, throw some emotes her way. But thank you for hanging out with me tonight. Tomorrow, we're playing more Undertale, and then on Friday, it's karaoke. So, hopefully I will see you for 2 more streams this week. Alright, friends, have a good night, sleep well, make good choices, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye!